Sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about.
I'm a OG boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
G boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
OG boy.
Day we hustle, but the night we
OG boy.
Know that they ride or die.
I'm a OG boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
G boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
G boy.
day we hustle, but
OG boy.
Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about.
day we hustle, but the night we
Boys by my side,
OG boy.
know that they ride or die.
I'm a OG boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
Boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
G boy.
day we hustle, but the night we
boys by my side.
G boy.
Know that they ride or die.
The day is ours and we seize it. Haters, man, they got reasons. Grab the moment, we freeze it. Go to the touch, oh what a rush. Follow your heart, homie, go with the love. Let it rain, let it flow, let it flood. Swimming in good vibrations, it's a celebration. It's the liberation of everything we are. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let them just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let them just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. Loving you is so easy. You caked up and not squeezing. We picking up all the pieces. Oh, my broken heart and we fix it. Make it better when you kiss it. We got to get it, yeah, we tips it. We getting drunk off our loving. They talk a big game, but they bluffing. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let them just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let them just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. This is how it needs to be. It comes so easily to me. I need to be with you. This is how it needs to be. It comes so easily to me. I need to be with you. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix.
No time, gotta go, left out, I'm in my zone. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah, 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 that's how I roll. Yeah, 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 that's how I go. Yeah, 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 that's how I roll. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake? Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah, 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 yeah. That's how I roll.
Holla, holla, wait a minute, bitch, I'm back. Got my hands around their neck like I don't know how to act. Holla, round they yeah, let's get it.
Buongiorno, welcome back here to Naples, Italy for the eSerie with GOLEADOR Grand Finals. Myself, Brandon Smith, and I've got the absolute honour to say that I'm being joined by the main man himself, George Santucci.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you to all of us from Naples. We are here to the final 8 of eSerie GOLEADOR. Thank you, Brandon.
How are you feeling?
This is amazing. I'm pretty excited to be here. Thank you, because this is a very huge stage.
It is. It's massive. And look, you were here yesterday. I don't know if have you got your shades with you at all?
But
where are your sunglasses?
I got in my backpack.
God!
Do you want me to put it on?
I think at some point we need to see them from you, from you, Santu. If you're not aware of who Santu is, a massive content creator here in Italy with Foot Universe. You may have seen them in Italy. They are heavily involved in eSerie. And look, yesterday you were here taking in what was a crazy day, Santu. Now we're in our final 8. It's a stat bracket. There's a lot on the line. There's Champions League tickets. There's FC Pro World Championship spots. We had 16 yesterday. These are the final 8. What did you make of yesterday?
This is one huge step from the players. Yesterday has been a huge entertainment for the people here in the chat. Welcome to all of you. And today is going to be amazing because the players are really wanted to win this league.
Well, we kick off the Juventus against AS Roma first and foremost. But out of these 8 clubs here, the 8 players that are left, Santu, if I had to put you on the spot, who do you think will be champion here this afternoon in Naples?
I mean, I'm from here. I cannot say Danny Pitbull from Naples. SSC Naples has to win here for the fans, for the place. He has to win. So,
what club do you support?
Which one do you think I support? I support Napoli.
I reckon you support AC Milan.
No, I'm not. I'm not actually. I'm a huge Napoli supporter. So I wish Danny best of luck for the win.
I have to say, it's my first time being in Naples. This city is mental. Honestly, I didn't think I was in Italy. I've been there for 2 days. It is absolutely mental. Chat, we can see you. We will get you involved in the conversations as possible. Questions for Santu, questions for me. We'll be speaking Icon Hero, Team of the Season. Obviously, a new Team of the Season comes out later on tonight. But before we do that, let's go and check in with the SBCs because, Santu, I don't know if you did this SBC, but a few people have. I didn't do it.
Do you know in Italy we have something we call scaramanzia, you know, the luck of the things. So I prefer to do not do any of the SBC because of the players, you know.
But if you did do it, Santu, you could have had a 92 rated Spinazzola if Danny Pitbull wins a little bit later on today.
Yeah, but I didn't do that because of the lack of the place, you know.
You thought you were going to curse him?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, this is the update of the SBC live items, in case you missed it yesterday. I'm over the moon to say that all 4 players will be a 91 rated item because they all won their opening games yesterday. How they get another upgrade, if you just see on the left-hand side of the screen, if they win one more game today, Santu, it will be a +1 upgrade again. However, El Shaarawy, Timothy Ware, Juventus Roma is our first game here today, and only one of those players will maximise their upgrade.
This is a huge opportunity for the upgrade for the people in chat who made the SBC. So best of luck for who they completed.
Who do you think comes out on top on this first game today? Juventus of Olilito against Luca Negua of Roma. He qualified for the Champions League last year, representing Torino. He knocked out Obrun last year in the eSerie. On the other side for Olilito, his first time coming over here to Naples and being involved in the eSerie. He's played in a handful of leagues. He was in America before, playing in the MLS with New York City. Coming into this one, they've both had very different careers, but if I had to make you make a decision of who you're backing, who do you think wins this opening game?
I'd say the experience of Olilito could really bring him up, but the youngness of Luca Negua from Roma could bring him to the win. So if I have to step up from someone, I'm saying Luca Negua will win the match.
Why do you think that is? Do you think there's just a certain arrogance around Luca Negua at the moment? That look, he stopped Obrun last year from getting to the World Championships and an E-Champions League. He beat Jesus yesterday, beat the defending champion here in Italy, so he's already full of confidence. Is that what you think helps him here? He comes in with some momentum behind him?
I'm not going to say he's an arrogant guy, but the experience of yesterday, win against the current champion, could bring him to the win. Absolutely.
Well, look, let's have a look at the drafts then, coming into this one. I mean, this is what I'm going to lean into a lot here, Santu, because for those that aren't aware of the draft requirements and the restrictions, it was 15 million coins, 4 icons allowed outfield, but why is there 5 icons?
Because the keeper doesn't matter. But, you know, the teams are pretty similar, all of them. They know each other very well, so they know their choices. And the keeper usually is between Buffon or Van der Sar, but Buffon, we're in Italy, you know.
Was you not surprised that more people didn't use Buffon? Because there was a lot of people using Edwin van der Sar. It surprised me that apparently Edwin van der Sar did play here in Italy for 2 years for Juventus, back in I think 1999 to 2001. I did not even know that before coming into this. But are you not surprised that more people didn't use Buffon?
It depends on the style, on the preference of the player, the sweeper keeper or the footwork play style will have help the choice between the two other keepers. I'm gonna say it really doesn't matter, but you know every player has the scaramancy, the course of the keeper. So I'm not surprised at all, but it's a 50-50.
Well, this is Luca Negwa's team. There you go, Edwin van der Sar on the opposite side here. Aside of that, as we look to jump into our first game today, who are some of the key players that we should be keeping an eye out in these drafts, Sansu?
The of course man is Henry from up top. He's gonna score. Great finishing, great play styles. Both of the feet can score. And have a look on Ibarbo, because yesterday he played a key role on the right-hand side of the pitch with the trivela and the crosses and a lot of cutbacks. So keep an eye on him.
Absolutely. I mean, look, it's a bit of an old-school nostalgia item, isn't he? Victor Ibarbo. Yesterday I saw Doumbia on the pitch. I saw Javinho, foot birthday items. I think this is one of the only leagues where you can use those players. Well, here we go then. Quarter-final time for this season's Lega eSerie A with GOLEADOR. And why these games are so big as well, Santu, for those that are watching, there's an E-Champions League spot on the line for every single game. Every single quarter-final, you win it, you go to a $280,000 tournament in a few weeks' time to play against the other best players in Europe.
The stage is huge. Everybody plays on the cut line. Everybody wants to win, and everybody wants to do so good. This is a huge opportunity for each of them, so best of luck to the guys.
Chat, we can see you. Who do you think comes out on top on this one? Who do you want to come out on top in our first game? Because there's upgrades on the line here as well. Timothy Ware, El Shaarawy. I mean, I feel sorry for the people that actually chose El Shaarawy and Timothy Ware, because
one of them has to lose.
Unfortunately, one of them is going to be losing, but at least they've had a slight upgrade on the way through. Let us know who you're backing in this first matchup. 9-minute halves with a straight knockout tournament here. Last year, Luca Negwa got to the semi-final stages, where he did lose to Jesus, who went on to go and win the whole competition with AC Monza. This year, he knocked him out in the round of 16 yesterday. Here's Victor Ibarbo now for Roma, looking to get his first involvement in the game.
As I say, Ibarbo could be one of the key roles on the right-hand side of the pitch from his pace, his passing.
Here's a chance, early doors! Roma will open up the account, Lucio!
And what a start from Roma, from Luca Negwa. Great goal, great scheme from the corner kick. First goal ahead, what a start.
It's a difficult one, corners this year as well, Sansu, because you see acrobatics, you rarely actually see the front post flick on anymore. It's more of just a bicycle kick in the box or a player plays short. What's your opinion on them? And for those that are watching, is there a perfect way to take a corner, or is there many different ways that
there are clearly different ways to play the corner kicks, but you know, when you got the area plus on Lucio, you have to take the chance. You have to take that kick, because you will never know.
Straight down the other end. Olilito looking to respond instantly to aerial route. Philip Billing, there comes Ricardo Kaká with a time group finesse amongst that. And overall, he had quite an easy day yesterday. I mean, I know Lone Wolf wasn't happy with how it ended here in Lega eSerie A, but he lost 8-1 yesterday. And for Olilito, I spoke to him this morning. He said, look, I had to remind people who I am and the levels that I have still, because it's been a while since I've been on a main stage like this and I've been on an EA broadcast.
Maybe, you know, in Italy, we support maybe the Italians guys,
Hang on.
And you know, sometimes when someone comes from abroad, they know who he is, but doesn't really know where to play, who does it.
Do you think it annoys the other players?
Yeah.
That are non-Italians coming in?
Yeah.
I think that's why there's so much more on this game for Luca Negua. To try and beat him. Here's Olilito again now. Ricardo Kaká, who I'd have to say has probably been one of the best icons behind Thierry Henry in these drafts.
I have to agree, but I'm saying I'm surprised about his choosing, because usually during the pro draft, during the regular season, they didn't choose him, of course, because of the limit of budget. But it's a really great player.
Here's Leao into Henry. Goes up for a throw-in of all efforts there at goal.
I see a lot of player locks in the middle to create spaces.
Well, in terms of the player locks, Antu, how easy is it? Wait on a second. Kaká, well played back the Sar, sweep the keeper. How hard is the player lock to add into your game, and what can it do for you?
I mean, if you're a starter, if you're just starting to use it, it could be a bit difficult to use it, but
Thierry Henry looking forward to come.
When you get used to it, it becomes a game changer, because it creates space that the CPU of the gameplay doesn't show up. So,
but it's also quite, for someone who's maybe a bit more of a casual player in their champs this weekend, in what is a very difficult team of the season period with all the rewards on the line. Here's a bar ball, Olilito, well played, Lucio. He didn't know much about it, but he's just giving away a corner. That one played short. The opening goal of this game did come from a corner down the other end from Roma. Olilito is cooking, he's building. Thierry Henry, massive save at the Sar. What a start we're seeing here in Italy. What? 24 minutes in, Santu. This is an end-to-end quarter-final.
What an action, what a couple of passes.
Leao, look at the space. Henry!
And there you go, Titi Henry.
Luca Negua gets a second here on main stage. And for Olilito, he might not have had the welcome he would have wanted here in Italy. 2-0 down. You can't argue that about 2 minutes ago he probably should have scored down the other end, but that is how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
You know, when you miss a shot, then you keep one. What a start from Luca Negua, what a start from Rome. 2-0 up in the first half.
What's impressed you so far, Santu, 25 minutes in here from Luca Negua?
He had a really good start. He's defending as well in a very good way. And he's keeping the ball very simple. A goal from that corner kick. And, you know, when he goes to the counter-attacks, he's very offensive. He's very clinical. He's a clinical finisher. He goes everything really planical. So, what a player he is. And Olilito is coming with a bit of difficulty to keep up his pace.
Well, the good thing is it's 9 minute halves. There's still so much time left in this one.
Do you like actually the 9 minutes time?
The one thing that I love the most, and again, I know the players might not. I don't know if he's onside, I know he's not. It's the simplicity of a straight knockout tournament. When we played two legs before, when we played aggregate scorelines, I appreciate it from a player's point of view. I fully appreciate it. But for an entertainment or a viewer perspective, having straight knockout football, nothing beats it.
I totally agree. Would you like to be the current time of the Champions League?
1 second. Rafael Leao! Pulls one back.
And what a finish. 2-1. He's gonna come back. Leao, one of the men. What a player. And did you see Van der Sar, the shooting of Van der Sar? He tried to to do the footwork keeping, but it didn't go well. So this is maybe the choice between Buffon and Van der Sar, maybe.
He, I think it's the more popular choice amongst these teams ever, Van der Sar. But back to what you were saying about the Champions League.
I was meaning the weekend league format, the finals. Yeah.
We were speaking about it yesterday on stream. I mean, I'd love to know your opinion on this, Antu. How many games of weekend league should there be? Because people forget that there used to be 40 games.
I used to play 4 weekend leagues. 4 weekend leagues when the games were 40. So guess how mad I am.
You played 4 weekend leagues at 40 games each?
Yeah.
So you played 160 games a weekend?
I had a lot of free time back in the day.
Did you see sunlight?
Not at all.
4? Sorry, I can understand that now. How on earth have you played 160 games in a weekend? I think that's mathematically impossible, no?
I've done worse.
Sleep?
I've done worse. I was a younger guy back in the day, so I had plenty of time. I know it sounds amazing, it sounds unreal, but it's true, it's true. Man, I love this game.
Rafael Leao, that time Buffon does enough. But the point we were having yesterday in the chat was how many games should weekend league be? And everyone was saying 20, roughly. I miss 30 games, I do miss it. I miss Gold 1, I miss Gold 2, I miss all the ranks.
I miss the old ranks too, but I'm gonna say get rid of the qualifications and bring back the 20 games each week. So this will be the fairest things to do.
You let us know at home as well how many games you want to see in weekend league. Olilito! 2-0 down to a 2-2 equaliser. The Swede is back in Italy.
This is what we are gonna say about that. When you go 2-0 up, you have to stay focused because anything can happen when the game is 9 minutes long. So be really careful because this match can bring a lot of attention in each action because those are really good players, and every match they can bring something up. So
Luca Negua, though, he's 2-0 up in the game here, Santu. We know what Elito's qualities, and I think some people often forget that. He's been to a major before. He won a FUT Champions Cup all the way years ago against Umit in a grand final in Atlanta. He's probably one of the most well-travelled and well-versed players in this competition. Even at 2-0 down, 9-minute halves, even 3-0 down.
You can always come back. Don't ever give up because everything can happen. Bounce ball, cross, corner kick, penalty kick. So the attention has to be always very at the top of the level. Every player lock counts, every pass counts.
Thierry Henry. Olilito. Referee. Well, that could have been a potential foul there. Added time of just 1 minute. What a start this has been. Each Champions League spots on the line as well for this one. It's more the opportunity, isn't it, Santu, to extend your season? For a lot of players yesterday, Hez's. How crazy is that? The Hez's season is ended on the 1st of May.
It could be very raging for some people. You know, they work so hard. I know them personally, so I know the job that is behind the screens and the stuff and whatever. So when the season ends so early, they can be very upset about it. They work so hard every day, every season. They really want to be at the top level until the end of August, until the start of the new game. So it could be very upset from them.
Well, let's quickly check in with the SBCs to let you know why we are speaking about this game so much, because 2 of the SBCs of this FC Pro Lives item are involved in this matchup. El Shaarawy, Timothy Weah. You know, let's see where this one goes, because there's a potential 92 plus upgrade on that one as well. And just Diogo there reminded me, you are right. Heza still has play-ins later on this summer.
Yeah.
Which some players don't have the luxury of having from playing well in those online cups earlier on this year. For some players, yesterday, it's a closed book. FC 25 is done. You've got in the nicest way, nothing to compete for, nothing to do other than maybe get live stream for Team of the Season and try and build some sort of following or momentum coming into the new game. But for a lot of guys, it's a real difficult pill to swallow yesterday.
Yeah, you are absolutely true. Now, let's see how Olelito brings up his gameplay, because it feels like he took back some of his confidence and maybe he lost in the start of the game.
To the point I was saying as well, whoever wins this game gets a 92 rated upgrade of that SBC.
Which one would you prefer? An El Shaarawy with Trickster and Finesse, or a Weah with Cross and Rabbit Plus? For your personal team?
I'll be honest, I could take El Shaarawy, Santu, but I'll just be flicking the stick. Flicking the right stick and not really sure what was happening.
But you know, sometimes flicking the stick...
Just for the culture though, of Ultimate Team, I've got to go El Shaarawy. But I feel like he's never left.
Yeah, yeah.
He's never left Tyrian, though.
Yeah, it seems like.
He's always there and he's always playing. The Barbo. Can't get past Laurent Blanc there.
And I feel like Olelito is keeping up the pace. Now he's taking control of the game instead of the first half, where Luconegua brought up his gameplay, his ball possession, his player logs. Now, you know, Olelito is passing more the ball. Maybe his coach told him to do so.
That's interesting from Leao. Let's keep possession of Olelito. There's 2-0 down in this game.
How good is this Philip Billing?
It's crazy, Philip Billing, because, I mean, the Napoli side's crazy. You're a Napoli fan, so I can speak to you about it, but Scott McTominay, I'm a Brighton fan, Billy Gilmore, Philip Billing, you know, these are all players that have very different experiences in the Premier League in England, have all gone to Napoli and are part of what is a ridiculous side here that are potentially, what, 3 or 4 matches away from winning the league?
Yeah, 4 matches to win the league. We need 3 win and 1 draw to win the league, mathematically, so...
But for someone like Philip Billing, who at times wasn't really getting into to Bournemouth in their team there, aside of the ridiculous promo that he's got in the game, I mean, how good's he been?
In the real life, he had a huge impact. First 15 minutes in the real life, he scored a 1 goal, a 1 brace, so...
He's been quite influential, to say the least. Gianfranco Zola fakes the finesse there, Barbo.
Do you like step-overs this year?
I don't think they're as good as they were.
Yeah, back in the day they were absolutely machine. Do you remember Anders doing step-overs even in the kitchen of his house?
Well, I was just about to say, Anders Vergang is probably the best person to ask, because he probably doesn't have the same success from step-overs as he did before.
We'll ask him, we'll ask him.
It's the first time through. What a ball that is. Henry goes down to ground, but that's a really clever idea. It's that first time through ball pass that we keep seeing again and again, Santu. It's very useful if you can time it right.
I was about to ask you, do you like them? Chuck, do you like it? Because, you know, EA keeps trying to nerf it or balancing it, but, you know, those players are tremendously good. They keep on doing it again and again and again. Do you like it? Can you do it, actually?
I mean...
No, from a goal to gang.
No comment. I can't do it very well, but also I think it gets to a stage, doesn't it, where, look, these are pro players playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars across the season. They're going to look to master any meta in the game, any mechanic, anything they can do, and to a degree, you can't fault them. You know, they're trying to just win trophies and win as much as possible.
They have to do what it takes to win. Anything that it takes to win, they will learn it.
And everyone has their own thing. Maybe it's a corner, maybe it's a certain shot type, an animation, a skill move.
apart from flicking the stick randomically, which is your favorite skill to do?
Elastico.
Oh, you're a Ronaldinho fan.
I mean, he makes you look the cleanest with his own custom animations, isn't he?
Yeah.
Zola! Luca Negua! 3-2 he leads.
What a build-up from Luca Negua. What a strike from Zola. The finesse has a huge impact. We know that in this game. But could have Buffon done something more about it? Like, you know, the animation felt like a bit from the bed in the morning where you are so tired and the keeper just lays down. Could have done something more.
I think he was just a little bit sleepy there.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, what do you make of this Gianfranco Zola item, by the way? It's his Immortals promo. It's, what, 500,000 coins? Why is he in some of these teams? He's not in all of the teams. He's in a few of them, but what does he offer?
He's a 5-5. He has finesse. He has the quick step. And, of course, he has the trickster. So, using his as a cam, he can bring up very fast-paced build-up. He can turn very fast, and then he can shoot from outside of the box with both of the feet. So it's some predictability from the player, and he's a huge choose from a lot of them because of those things.
Well, you saw his finesse there, didn't you? In the best way possible.
Yeah.
With that goal that just went in. Is Roma Esports are edging closer towards a spot in the Champions League and a spot in the semi-finals.
Do you know, when you're playing in your home and your opponent plays press pose, what do you think? What do you do? Guess what they do here? Changing tactics, changing formation, changing mentality to approach the last 15 minutes of the game. What would you do if you were in their position? Hard question.
When someone pauses it for me, I just think, are they trying to annoy me? Especially when there's 3 of them in a row. Or it's normally them trying to kick me out of the game when I'm 4-0 down against them. But I don't quit. I just lose 9-0 instead.
You put the hairband on the joystick and you let them play alone.
No, I'm not one of those guys.
Don't do that, chat.
I won't
Don't
waste
do that,
anyone's
chat.
time like that. 15 minutes away, Luca Negua from knocking out Olilito.
Anything can happen from here. 15 minutes are so long in those 9 minutes matches. So every ball counts, every passes has to be perfect. And are you a ball possession player? Like, do you like where?
I think you go through stages. Sometimes you just rush it,
and sometimes you have to keep the ball.
The Barbo. Henri survives that one. Luca Negua is getting closer and closer towards the second Champions League in a row for Luca Negua. And he'll be back to that same spot he was at last year, the top 4 area. Olilito won't lay down easily though. Teo Hernandez. The Barbo, Henri bundled off the ball. It's another attack, he survives.
They keep on searching that short passes just outside of the box, first time passes to take the opponent out of their pace, because they can be so unpredictable. And as we saw before with Zola, the Zola's goal, it's a huge action that they can make up.
If you're in this situation, Santa, you're in a 3-2 lead. You are 5 minutes away from an E-Champions League. I mean, it might not matter if he scores again now, but are you not looking just to keep possession? Are you really trying to find the other goal, or are you just looking to keep possession?
If I were them, I mean, it's very hard to keep possession against a person that is really, really good at your game. So I'm searching for a next one. I'm searching for another goal. I'm looking for closing the matchup. So another goal would be really, really important, even to set some step against your opponent. So yeah, I'm definitely searching another goal. But I've never been in that situation. You know, at my house, I'm playing, chilling, 4 weekend leagues in a row. And I want to know about the chat. What do you do in the chat? If you are in the best...
Well, a good question we could ask them is,
yeah.
Who's playing champs this weekend? Are you how many weekends are you playing this week?
No, I'm usually playing two weekend leagues, but I'm trying players, you know, on Friday they keep on releasing content, so I play the weekend leagues to test players, usually 1 or 2 weekend leagues. But I really want to know the people who are playing the Premier League tots.
Yes. I might have to dust the controller off and get back out there.
You have to.
Hang on a second, Wesley Schneider, La Croqueta! Luco Negua! That is simply bellissimo!
I love your Italian. Your pronunciation is wonderful. It's bellissima. It's wonderful. You're a mother tongue from Italy. But you know, this is the place where Luco Negua wants to be. He really secured his spot, and now he can go up in the tournament. Is the game closed?
I mean, what a way to qualify yourself for an E-Champions League like that. Wesley Schneider, La Croqueta. Unbelievable, he's back there again amongst the best 36 players in Europe. Or is he?
And there we go. Every ball counts.
Game over?
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. It's very hard to find 2 goals without conceding any, so I'm saying Luco Negua won this game. But 2 minutes left. He's keeping the possession. He's keeping the possession. Even to make your opponent a bit angrier, a bit, you know, nervous, because he knows that he's losing his last opportunities to go through the tournament.
Well, Olilito looks like he's going to crash out in the quarter-finals of this year's eSerie.
The tifo is amazing here. I don't know if you can hear from our microphones, but the make here the
full-time
tifo.
results. Luco Negua qualifies for the E-Champions League for a 2nd year in a row. He is just 1 win away from a World Championship ticket as well. Olilito eliminated in the quarter-finals. A name that maybe would have expected to go the full way here in Italy. But that's not going to be the case. And this is what the bracket is going to look like now. AS Roma through to the Champions League. But who's going to be joining them? Napoli or Venezia? That's the next game that comes up after this one. We could be looking at Danny Pitbull against Luco Negua, or, of course, the opportunity for Venezia to try and get through there as well, and look to qualify for their first time in their club's history in an E-Champions League. That's the beauty of it. There's clubs in this eSerie and all the leagues around Europe that would never get to play European football. You know, in quotation marks, European football.
Yeah, exactly.
But they can enjoy it in the E-Champions League. My club, Brighton of Albion, right? We played in Europa League last year, but we play in the E-Champions League for the last 2 seasons. It's brilliant.
You know, you have to be proud of that. And it could be a huge opportunity for all of them. This is something really, 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 really important for each team. I'm stuck. Yeah, there it is.
Let's have a look at the SBCs then, which we will move our attentions to Spinazzola in a split second, but the headline news is this: El Shaarawy will be a 92 rated. He's got the maximum upgrades available. Timothy Weah gets a 91. Olilito eliminated from the competition. And up next, as we said, it is Napoli in action against Venezia. We're going to go to a quick break now. When we return, myself, Brandon Smith, and Santu will be guiding you through another quarter-final here. We can only hope that it's as good as it was before, right?
Yeah.
There we go. We're going to break. We'll see you in a few minutes.
See you later.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Oh, I tell her get low, gon' rock with me. You gon' mess around now and get a shopping spree. I'm now in your possession like apostrophe. Oh, enough with all the talking, I just told her say less and do more, do more, do more, do more. Oh, I tell her do more, do more, do more, do more. Go ahead, set the mood right, dirty like a food fight. You been working all day, load it up in 2 nights. Do more, do more, do more, do more. Oh, I tell her, and she gon' work that right. I'ma mess around and drown when she drop that down. No more phone be blowing up, I like not right now. Oh, I swear that she in next the way she work that mouth. Whoa, automatic cause she move, she be cousin static. I be straight up like an addict, might be coming at it. Now I gotta have it, had enough with all the moves, yeah, move here. Ooh, let me grab it now, I'm on 1 year. Now I'm not done yet, told her wait right here. I'll be back one sec, this is just time out, this is not no way. Go and grab that friend, then you know what's next. Stay. You been rockin' with an all-star, baby, and I know you coming early like a false-star, baby. Packing out to see this ain't no hostile, baby, and they know me in the city like a mob star. Oh, I tell her get low, gon' rock with me. You gon' mess around now and get a shopping spree. I'm now in your possession like apostrophe. Oh, enough with all the talking, I just told her say less and do more, do more, do more, do more. Oh, I tell her do more, do more, do more, do more. Go ahead, set the mood right, dirty like a food fight. You been working all day, load it up in 2 nights. Do more, do more, do more, do more. Oh, I tell her,
Well, welcome back here to the Lega Serie A Grand Finals with GOLEADOR. We are inside Comic-Con. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Georgie Santucci joins us today. How is that pronounced? Is it getting worse every time?
Worse every time, but it's fine. I know.
Santucci.
I'm teaching you every time. It's Giorgio Santucci.
Giorgio Santucci.
As I told you, it's all right. I like it to be worse every time,
okay,
actually.
I'm sorry.
Every time it can come something different, so it's a surprise every time for me.
Well, good news. We've still got another 6 games to come, so it probably will get worse across the next few hours. If you have just joined us, welcome back to one of the FC Pro partnered leagues. We have just seen Olelito get eliminated from the competition, with AS Roma taking the first E-Champions League spot from the 4 available. Now, that was a 50-50 game, really, wasn't it? One day Olelito could win, one day Luca Negua could win, but, I mean, going into it, you said Luca Negua was probably a strong favourite. He's young, he's confident, he beat Jesus yesterday.
Definitely the win yesterday against Jesus brought him some confidence, and he showed up, actually, today with this match. Most of the time when he was 2-2, he really said to the coach, I have to do it, and he brought up his confidence again and went up again.
And what a goal it was as well from Wesley Sneijder, a little La Croqueta into a goal to qualify for the Champions League. Let's have a look at the bracket quickly, because we've got names coming out behind us. Napoli will take on Venezia. Is that pronunciation all right? Venezia. They take on... So Danny Pitbull v Orange George here. There is an upgrade available for Spinazzola. Chat, who's done Spinazzola? Let us know who you have back for this game. E-Champions League spots on the line. And for Danny Pitbull, it wasn't the best of seasons last year for him. We know he's won this tournament 2 times before. It kind of feels like it's written in the stars for him to win it again here. We're in Naples. He's playing for Napoli.
And
he could win it 3 times in, what, 6 years? It's...
Yeah, 5 years, 5, 6 years. But, you know, I spoke with him, he's so confident compared to last year's. Because last year he has like a bit of course, you know, no, I'm not winning, I don't feel confident, then he wins.
Yeah.
But this time, he's really, really confident compared to the last years. This time he really wants to win it. He feels it, he's in Naples, he owns the place, kind of.
He does, honestly. He was here yesterday and today, Santu, and the queue of people taking pictures with this man, mainly because everyone's in a Napoli top. We're in Naples, obviously, at Comic-Con, and also Danny Pitbull is one of the nicest people I've ever met. What a gentleman, what a sport of how he goes about his business here in the esport. He's one of a kind.
Yeah, I totally agree. He's a very kind guy, he's a cool guy, and he's a huge pro player. He's very strong. This is his shot.
Let's have a look at the drafts then for this. Santu, for those that are just joining the stream, what are the requirements, what are the restrictions, what are the rules?
Just to remind, 15 million is the budget. They can choose up on 4 icons, but the keeper is free, and they cannot have more than 3 players from the same team. So more or less, the items are pretty the same in all of the matches. But we are seeing a lot of choosing like Ka, Henry, Leao, but most of them choose Billing because he's one of the best midfielders for so cheap. He's really 20k over, and he's playing like Gullit in the middle. He guarantees passing, strength, finishing sometimes. You know, it's a huge player in the midfield.
Philip Billing or Ruud Gullit is the comparison we've just made there. I mean, he's the 20k Ruud Gullit, isn't he? Because Ruud Gullit would have been amazing in these teams, but he's an SBC, and SBCs aren't allowed, are they?
Yeah, they are not allowed. And I'm gonna take all of my life Billing. For 20k is unreal, even in my personal team.
I mean, the midfielders that we're seeing across the board here are so cheap. We're seeing Paredes sometimes, he's 15,000 coins. We're seeing Philip Billing, he's 20k. I think Marquisio's not even that expensive, well, like 40k, 50k. He's not many coins at all. I'll get a price check on that.
Yeah, it's not that expensive for what he delivers, because he has 2 huge play styles: the incisive pass, the tiki-taka, who guarantees a lot of fast-paced passes outside of the box and to get on when you recover the ball just outside of your box. So you can go counter-attacks, very fast-paced balls. For that price, is a huge shot.
Speaking of Zambrotta, he's in a lot of these teams at right back. Are you 93 Zambrotta or are you 89 Zambrotta? Because I couldn't believe my eyes yesterday when I checked out the Foot Immortals icon Zambrotta, who's 30k for an icon. I know we're getting later into the year now. Some players did use him, but most are happy to spend, I think, what, an extra 200,000 coins and do the 93. Who would you be choosing?
I'd be choosing the 93 version. I have it in my team. I prefer it, and I can bring it to the left, to the right if I need a substitution in the second half. So the 93 feels more complete, feels more stronger on the ball, and even with the press proven play style, he can take some shoulder back. So I'm gonna say the 93 version.
Well, here we go then. Quarter-final number 2. Who is going to be qualifying for the Champions League?
Danny Pitbull takes the lead in a very huge way here. So Danny, 1-0 for him. What a start for him.
I think it was yesterday that Danny Pitbull scored in 1 minute 27 seconds. I think he might have just beaten a PB there. Danny Pitbull leads on home turf by a goal to 0. The last time he was in the Champions League, he was playing for Juventus. This time, he wants to take Napoli.
Just look at his face. No emotions. No emotions at all. Straight face, because he knows what he's doing. What a start for him. 1 minute up, 2 minutes up, 1-0. How can... He's a really huge confidence. Could bring more up if you start the game in this way.
A few people in the chat saying about the drafts. Santu, about people saying, well, why is everyone using the same team? Why is everyone basically using the same team? Well, why wouldn't you, to a degree?
I agree, just because, you know, the items drops during the year, the promos. You know, maybe you have a lot of more Premier Leagues. Maybe you are more used to see a lot of midfielders in the Premier League compared to the Serie A. So maybe it depends on how many items we have in the database. That's it. Then I'm gonna say the players know each other so well, so they don't wanna unbalance themselves choosing something so different from another opponent. So they maybe talk to each other, you know what I mean?
And also, why would you put yourself at a disadvantage? I think yesterday I saw a few different drafts, more towards the bottom side of the bracket. I think I saw Diego Maradona playing at number 10, which, look, he's great, but he's not in everyone's team for a reason. Another example is I saw Wesley Sneijder start a game for someone. I saw, is it Marino, the centre-back from Fiorentina? People were playing him as a starting centre-back. You know, is that a risk you take playing a player that's worth 20,000 coins in at centre-back? Or do you spend big and get a Thuram who's worth a lot more, or a Lucio who's worth a lot more, but a safer bet?
If I have to say my opinion, I'm gonna go all in the attacks. I can take a cheap defender because I know I'm confident with my personal defense. You know, I'm good at defend, so I prefer to have a huge shot in my front three, my front two, and use a manual defense backline behind with a 20k player. I prefer that, actually.
Someone in the chat went, look, and the shout out to Ash, by the way, he goes, look, no one's going to spend 14.9 million coins on R9 and then have the rest of a team gold common. I mean,
you cannot do that.
Why is R9 not playing, firstly?
I guess
too expensive?
Too expensive, first of all, but you know, if you do that, 14.9 million for one player and then everything back, you cannot defend.
No, you can't.
You cannot pass the ball in the between. Remember, chat, they are playing against the best of the best in Italy, the best of the best in the world. They're going to qualify for the Champions League. They're going to qualify for the World Cup. You cannot play a gold card.
And I know that R9's got other items, but they're just simply not as good for what you need.
Yeah.
Because Thierry Henry, let's be honest, Thierry Henry right now is the budget R9. It's the best way to describe it.
Definitely, because the 5-star skill, they are all right, but with the trickster on, you can do simple things as well. So if they have to choose to spend 6 million on a card that gives 6 out of 10, I choose 3 million out of, like, you know, something that brings up 9 out of 10 things that I want in my team, like Henry, 4-5, trickster, finesse, rapid. But we're back in the game.
I asked this question to the chat yesterday. I'll ask it to you as well. Get involved in this as well. There'll be a bit of trivia from me today. Which Serie A player has the most play styles?
Oh.
Total play styles. And it's not icons we're talking here. We're talking current players in the league. Chat can have a guess.
Can I think about it? Can I guess?
Yeah, you can have a think about it. Here's another chance for Danny Pitbull to find the second.
Should be some card that got some live cards, you know, that got upgrades during all over time. Maybe.
I think you might be on the right lines. Yeah.
I'm gonna say Billing, actually. Could be. He has like 11.
You would be correct.
11 play style.
You're correct. Yeah. Philip Billing, most play styles in Serie A. There's a reason why he's in so many teams, and he's so cheap as well. And apparently he might be getting another upgrade because of Napoli's performance. It could be, am I too ahead of myself here?
Yeah, slow down, because we know, you know, 4 games ahead to win the league.
So he has to win the league for the last upgrade.
Yeah, he has to.
A few other messages in the chat coming in there. Nelly Ledge, good to see you in the stream. Dybala, it's not him. Not Leao. Are EVOs allowed in the tournament? No, you're not allowed to use SBCs, you're not allowed to use EVOs. It must always be players that are on the market, hence why the 15 million coin budget is there that these players can use, which Must be said, by the way, in the regular league standings for this tournament, as his chance comes in for Venezia!
What a miss.
What a chance wasted by Gianfranco Zola.
These are the kind of chances you cannot miss. You know, you got one chance against one of the best players in the world, you have to deliver. You have to score. You know, these kind of occasions, you're gonna miss because of the precision shooting. Because if you are on assisted, probably you're gonna score.
So the point I wanted to make as well, quickly, Santu, is that for those that are just joining us for the final stage of this tournament, they might not have been aware of that in the group standings, there was 3 different weeks of action, and they had 8 million coins to spend, then they had 10 million coins to spend, then they had 12 million coins to spend. So as the season's gone on, the players have been given more and more coins.
They changed a lot of the teams and the items. At the start, they used a lot R9 because, you know, there was the period between the patches where people with rapid will not run as much, or the offside rule, you know, on the 95 depth. So R9 was more an unpredictable player. But now with Henry, they have to go through the defense line. And so the budget cap helped a lot of players to do so.
It's Thierry now, Venezia! And in! It was a great first save, and it just fell to the feet of the man that we've just been talking about, Thierry Henry. It feels like whatever league we're in at the moment, he is involved in these teams, from La Liga FC Pro, eSerie A, E-Premier League. He is
everywhere.
Here, there and everywhere, and look, he is pretty unbelievable as well in this game.
Do you call it a goal of luck? You know, you shoot, you move the keeper, because Danny moved the keeper. He saved that, and the bouncing back regained the possession, and you know how many times it happens to us. I really don't like it. You know, I had my skill gap, I moved the keeper, I have to save the shot. Even with green timed, it's something like, you know, you don't really want to...
You just want a better animation in that moment, don't you, from the goalkeeper, just to parry it away,
yeah,
not back to the player.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to say in the other direction, you know, if I move the keeper correctly...
Like that?
In that way, yeah. Even because Buffon has the play style plus, the deflector plus to move the ball away. But, you know, when you move the keeper manually, maybe the play style doesn't affect correctly the directions of the ball. And sometimes could be a bit annoying, you know. I love the straight face of Danny Pitbull. Compared to Warren George, who, like, shows a bit of emotions more over there. Danny's poker face, you know, has a poker face.
I also think that comes from him, though, Santu, of experiencing such highs and such lows in this sport, that he doesn't want to celebrate, does he? He doesn't want to celebrate too early.
Yeah. That's why I told you before. I spoke with him, and he's so confident this time compared to the other times, to the other competitions he played. This time he really knows he's gonna win. Like I told him, hey Danny, I'm gonna do the commentary on the E-Champions League. And he said, oh, so I need to qualify to be with you. So I'm gonna go, I'm gonna win, I'm gonna do it.
Well, last year he was involved in the E-Champions League. He made it to the final 8 in London, where he lost to Matthias Bonanno, who had a great run in that competition, getting to the semi-final stages. Here comes Danny Pitbull now. What a pass that is!
And what a goal! Absolutely astonishing from Danny. 2-1. Nice catch up on the left-hand side. What a cross. And this is a huge step over from Danny. What a goal. This is very, very, very important for him. A nice step in from Henry, but he really, really, really needs to deliver. What a wonderful build-up. And that's it. 2-1 up.
Well, there's no doubt about it that he's the hometown hero, isn't he, Danny Pitbull? He is the man with all the support. We're in Naples at Comic-Con, that this place is getting busier and busier by the minute. And the amount of Napoli shirts we've seen around the eSerie section here is growing and growing. For those that didn't know how Danny Pitbull did that pass, Santu.
This is a double tap on the cross button. You just press the first time, the cross, charging it a little bit, and then you press the second time to swerve it like a pro. So...
Oh, wow.
Again.
Is he onside? He is. Danny Pitbull for 3!
And it's 3-1! What a goal! What a goal! The first time lob. And again, Titian Lee with the finishing. What a goal from Danny. He is so focused on that, and he delivers. What a way to surpass Son and George. What a goal. We see it all over the time, all over the match, over and again. And he never disappointed. What a goal.
Well, often we see players get into that scenario, Santu, and they often have too much time to think about the shot. They panic. It seemed like Danny Pitbull knew exactly what he wanted to do there. He got his head down, ran, and it was just a simple finesse. When the goalkeeper started coming out, finesse round him.
You did it.
He made it look quite simple.
Looks like you did it before.
Not on this stage, for sure. With this crowd that are absolutely loving him.
You know, sometimes, you, as you say, you have a lot of time to think when you're one against one with the keeper. You don't know if he moves it. You don't know where he moves it. And you know, the chat is asking why Thuram center back and not a Pavard right back. You know, sometimes you prefer the pace in the center with Thuram because of that passes that we saw the first ball through. Thuram can keep up the pace, can recover from the direct line. So Thuram in the center could be a better option compared to Pavard, which is a more stable right back. You know, he can pass more the ball, better the ball on the right hand side. So this is why I'm gonna choose Thuram in the center back compared to Erbib.
Just those small little switches you can do to have a bit more of a benefit, right, in certain parts of the pitch.
Exactly. Maybe Thuram doesn't have so many, actually maybe he has only one play style, wide play style of crossing, if I'm not wrong. And Pavard has more, so better stats at passing, you know, it's a live card, so it's better to have him on the right back, as a right back, instead of a centre back. I don't know if the chat agrees.
Well, Danny Pitbull is 2 minutes away from going to half-time.
Can we say he's dominating the game?
He is, but what about this chance, though, for Rafael Leao? Keeper off his line. Can he make the most of it off the post?
Say that. Say that again, Giorgio. Say that again. This is the same thing as before, where Danny scored. You have so much time to think. In fact, he moved the keeper on the left-hand side. Then he moved back to the right-hand side. He chose with Leao, Oranger chooses to score with the finesse because Rafa has the finesse. And then he changed his mind, and then the precision took the post. What a missed opportunity.
What should he have done better there, other than score? What could he have done?
I've done probably I could have done the finesse. Maybe it's it's the easiest way to score in this case, but you know, it comes more predictable, so it's a 50-50.
Well, at the moment, Danny Pitbull is keeping it all together at the moment. I'm sure there'll be an outpour of emotion after the game has concluded.
Yeah, no reaction from Napoli. As I told you, Danny has a really straight face. Maybe he's gonna, you know, at the end of the match, he's gonna have some celebration. But now, during the match, he's so focused. He drinks his water. He keeps a very straight face, no emotions. He speaks a lot. He speaks not so much. So.
I mean, for Orange George, if he was to win this game and turn around, this would be the biggest moment of his career so far.
Definitely.
As
the first half.
Danny Pitbull!
And it's 4-1 with a lucky shot, actually. But again, as the first half. What a start from Dani. 4-1, 2 goals in the first minute of each half. A lucky one, but again, build up on the left with Theo, and an easy tap in from Ibarbo, who can't miss there.
I mean, you feel a bit sorry, don't you, as well, for Orin George, of what happened there in the last 10 seconds. He's hit the post, the ball's bouncing around.
They're talking to each other. There is some chit-chat with the referee. Maybe something's up.
Well, there may have been a complaint made to the admin from Orin George. They will speak between the two players before making a decision of what they choose to do. If we could pop up the SBCs quickly to remind you of what is also on the line in this one. Spinazzola. If you chose him, well, at the moment, you are on your way to a 92 rated defender.
Could be a really good card, that Spinazzola. Say it again, Spinazzola.
Spinazzola. Spinazzola.
Spinazzola.
Spinazzola.
Yeah, that's right. It gets better and better and better and better every time you say
You wait
that.
until I pronounce this, by the way. This team on the left, Yeremina plays for. It's called
the team on the play.
I'll tell you.
Say that, later on.
Cagliari.
No, that's totally wrong, completely wrong. It's Cagliari.
Cagliari.
Cagliari. Like it's K-I-K-A.
But the way I use it is it's like calorie.
Yeah, similar to that. But you know, you in English don't have the G-L-I, you know, stuff.
It's always, when I come over to Italy for the eSerie A, and you know, when we're commentating on Sassuolo.
That's right.
It's just, you know, there's a few names there that are difficult for an English tone.
Because we say what we read, you know? You don't.
That's not very nice. Of course, if you are joining us, you join us for the quarter-final stages of the eSerie A with GOLEADOR here. We're live from Naples at Comic-Con 2025 with a packed crowd that a lot of them are all backing Danny Pitbull to win. Let's have a look at the bracket now. We can show you what could be coming up for a spot at the World Championships. It could be Danny Pitbull against Luca Negua for a spot at the biggest tournament of the year, the World Championships, which come up later on this year. I mean, what an opportunity that could be for one of those two players to get to the biggest stage of them all. Looking across at what's to come later on, there's a lot of chat about Karim.
He's back in the business.
He is.
You know, and it's a huge opportunity for him because he's so confident and he really wants to deliver, and he saw the opportunity during this eSerie A GOLEADOR. And being at the back of the bracket could really brings him up to the biggest step of the tournament. But he has to go through Cagliari, then Torino or Parma Esports. They're having a bit of chat with the ref. You know, at the start of the first half, they press pause, you know, at the second minute of the game, where Dani scored at the first half.
Dani scored in the first minute there.
Yeah, maybe there has been a problem in the first minute of the first half, and then the problem occurred again. I need to ask.
Well, while that does get resumed on main stage here,
this is the good of the live streaming.
We can have a moment to actually look ahead of what's coming up today. Team of the season for the Premier League is dropping later on today. I mean, I'm sure we can fire out a few names. Who do we expect to be in that team of the season? Mohamed Salah's got to be in there, surely.
Salah has to be.
You know, if Salah gets in there, 10 promos this year he would have had.
This is huge.
10.
This is huge. But what like we all know who has to be, but who hasn't to be that maybe could be in the team. Like, you know, names like Alan has him to be in the Premier League team of the season.
Who?
Haaland.
Oh, Haaland. He's been injured though.
Is my pronunciation correct?
No, I thought you said Alan.
Haaland.
I went, who's Alan?
Alan, the player who used to play for Napoli, you know, remember? Then Everton.
Yes, what, midfielder?
Yeah, midfielder.
Proper
Brazilian
box to box.
midfielder, yeah, box to box.
Let us know in the chat anyone you expect to see in team of the season. Alexander, Isaac.
Isaac could be, he had actually a really good season
Very
with Newcastle, so he has a lot of promos as well on Ultimate Team. Maybe, who has been the best keeper in the league? Has to be Alisson, because he won the league, right?
I mean,
Martinez.
Sells has been good, of Nottingham Forest as well. Is it Sells or? Yeah, I think it's Sells. He's been superb. Chris Wood deserves the team of the season. I mean, they've been great at Nottingham Forest. You expect to see a few of their players in there.
You know, of course, you have to bring a lot of Liverpool players like Trent, Van Dijk, and a lot of other Liverpool players that has to be in the team, like of course Salah, as we said before. Sells, yes, definitely.
Well, we're going to take a quick break now while this tech pause does get resolved here in Naples. As it stands, Danny Pitbull is leading quite heavily against Orange George. While we sort this issue out, we'll head to a quick break. And when we get back, we will continue the action live here from Italy.
Tune up the 808 baseline check. They stay complacent, me, I'm a threat. Big moves only how I connect. Living it large, no need to reflect. Came from the bottom, now I'm on deck. They get stuck while I progress. Can tell where it's going, I've seen this, I know all your steps. And we over that, tell me what's next. Follow me, I'll show you what's next. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them sweat. Unless you making them sweat. Watch your step, cause we making them sweat. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them move. Turn up the beat and blow out the fuse. We too wild for somebody to snooze. Me or you, look who they gon' choose. You know who they choose. One that I got it. Kick the door down, we are not knocking. You a dollar bill up in my pocket. I can see the future and it's looking like profit. So tune up the 808 baseline check. They stay complacent, me, I'm a threat. Big moves only how I connect. Living it large, no need to reflect. Came from the bottom, now I'm on deck. They get stuck while I progress. Can tell where it's going, I seen this, I know all your steps. Now we over that, tell me what's next. Come on everybody, follow me, I'll show you what's next. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them sweat. Unless you making them sweat. Watch your step, cause we making them sweat. Yeah, you ain't doing nothing unless you making them. Making them sweat. Making them sweat. Making them sweat. Making them sweat. Making them sweat.
What you gonna do?
Making them sweat.
You gonna come closer?
Making them sweat. Making them sweat.
You gonna stare forever?
Making them sweat.
Do you wanna get to know me?
Making them sweat.
Get your confidence up. 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 Get your confidence up.
Tune up the 808 baseline
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my Benz, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a
There you go. Well, welcome back here to Lega eSerie A Grand Finals of GOLEADOR. Apologies for the slight wait before we get this game back underway. We're hearing that hopefully the issues have been resolved and we're going to be kicking this one back off. But at a 3-1 scoreline for Danny Pipple, not a 4-1 lead. We are waiting on full confirmation of why that is. Let's just say there's been words between the two players. Both admins have been on stage, Santu, but we should be getting this one back underway, hopefully.
Yeah, has been a bit of problem with the referee, and you know Danny came back on the stage a bit upset. We don't know what happened, so maybe he can deliver as well.
Yeah.
If he's upset.
I mean, this works well for Orange George because the delay in the game, the gap in the game, the restart in the game. If you're in a winning position and you've got so much momentum behind you, and then you're having to wait 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes to play.
It's not comfortable for them.
And you said as well, Danny Pipple walked back on stage. He was fuming, to be honest. He wasn't very happy.
Yeah, he actually didn't want to come up on the stage. He was in the backstage, so he was not really having it. You know, he didn't really understand what was happening. But Orange George could take the lead now because of that, mentally talking.
Here we go. Let's jump into it. Let's see how this one's going to play out. It is a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, it's 3-1 lead.
From what we're reading here, from what we're believing is, I think it could be due to the fact that Danny Pipple had maybe two. I don't know whether if he had 2 kickoffs in the game, but.
Yeah, he had the first
kickoff. I'm
kickoff.
just thinking to the point of when else did the game stop and when did it get restarted? I don't think it did.
It was actually at the very start of the second half, so maybe they restarted from the 45 minutes again because the fourth goal didn't count, so maybe the referee let them start over on the 45 minutes. But the game changer could be the full stamina again, because when they restart, they have the full stamina on all of the players.
Yeah, that isn't always the case though, because you can change that. You can manually change that and bring it down, but this could be. It could be a moment for Danny Pipple to make the most of it, or it could hinder him. Danny Pipple scores now. I have a feeling we might see a reaction from him. We haven't seen any sort of celebrations from him. I'm going to see it now. Finesse!
Keep it simple. What a finesse from Kaka. And his face never goes up, never goes down. He always, always, always keep it straightforward. An easy finesse. It was not even a timed, green timed, a white one, but maybe it really needed him to deliver this goal, to calm him down. You know what I mean?
I was expecting Danny Pipple to stand up there and give us a bit of a celebration, but he went the opposite way, didn't he? He was just calm.
Yeah, calma. Maybe at the end of the match, he will react, definitely.
4-1 Danny Pipple lead, 3-goal cushion reinstated. Winner of this game goes to the Champions League in a few weeks' time.
I feel in Danny Pitbull's game a bit of more aggression.
Hang on. Thierry Henry finds it Barbo, that one stopped.
I feel he lost an opportunity there to score. Not on the second pass, but on the first shot. Maybe he could have shot there and have a goal.
Henry had so much space, didn't he?
Yeah, definitely. I was saying, the style of playing of Danny feels like a more aggressive. And you know, Leao now with Kaká. A lot of passing, and Kaká has a shot.
Unbelievable effort there, Danny Pitbull. Knocking on the door for goal 5. That goes in. There is no hope.
Oran George is feeling the pressure. Maybe he's the one who's suffering from the comeback, from the pause they had in the middle of the game.
Here's a chance for him, Zola. That one not going through the legs of...
I can see the body
Buffon.
language. He's not very, very focused in the game. Maybe he lost a bit of confidence and maybe he had in the first half.
It was all about that restarting moment. If Oran George scores first, then it could have been a very different story.
But we know the time, they have a lot of time to recover that. They can equalize in any time, any action. So we need to be really, really careful on this one on each ball they play. I feel him in a bit of rush. Oran George. He's a bit rushing, you know.
I mean, how do you separate yourself from that, though, Santu? Because obviously you're chasing the game. You're going to feel a little bit rushy in some ways, right?
Slow is fast. You know what I mean? Slow is smooth. If you go slower, maybe you can go smoother and don't gift balls to your opponent. It's off.
Won't stand, just offside. Thierry Henry.
As I told you, he rushed a bit. He had time to pass one more on the upside to Zola, but then he rushed out to play in front of Henry, and then he has been caught offside.
You have just joined us. It's the quarter-final stages of this year's leg at eSerie Grand Finals live from Napoli. Danny Pitbull is on a charge at the moment, off the post. Where was the goalkeeper going there?
This is what I told you. You have to react at every single input your opponent do with the keeper. It's very hard to predict it because you have Henry, you are gonna go in a diagonal shot, then your keeper moves, your opponent keeper moves, and you have to change again, and then your precision shooting, you know, it's a micro fraction of a second. You have to decide what to do.
Spinazzola in the chat. A few of you are asking about it. He'll be getting a 92 upgrade. He is all good. He is going from a 90 to a 92, maximum upgrade for him and El Shaarawy so far. Timothy Ware will get a 91 rated player. The Barbo in a running race to Teo Hernandez, who can't catch up with him on that occasion. What minute, if we're being realistic here, when did the goals start need to going in? If you're in this situation, you're 4-1 down, in your mind, when you think, right, I need that first goal by that point?
It really, like, it's very hard to say because, you know, every action has to be the chance to score. So it's very hard to say. Danny now is keeping the ball. He knows that maybe Oran could be a bit more offensive, an offensive player, and it's very hard to predict what could happen in the next couple of minutes. And now Danny really wants to score more, score more, score more, score more.
He's managing the game well, isn't he? And he's
really
heading
good
towards another Champions League. He was a top 8 finalist last year. Pause does come in. On the side of the pause, you need 3 goals this late on, Santu. What are you doing? How are you throwing the kitchen sink, as we call it, at this game? 3 at the back, high press.
If I'm losing that, I'm pressing. Press, 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 press. putting like a very, very fast way to move the ball and trying to be as smooth as possible every pass I make.
Well, let's have a look, if we can, at the draft of Orange George, just to see what his options are off the bench here. I mean, he's got both Turams in the team. He's running in the family. Who could he? Pedro could come on and add a bit of pace. Wesley Sneijder, we're jumping back into the game now. Let's see what changes he's made.
I will never bring a player like Pedro in this second half. It's very hard to play against. And Henry, oh, what a miss. And Pedro is a very hard guy to play in the second half, you know, against Blanc, against Thuram. Now, what I mean, and again, Henry, what a save from Buffon. He has a nice play style to save those shots.
Two of those back to back.
Maybe these poses.
Henry twists and turns. 4-2. Whatever tactics have just been changed there. It was the third time asking for Thierry Henry. He was going for a goal, missed. Another big save from Buffon. That time does. Is there time for a comeback here?
It could be a time for a comeback, but that is cold. You know, he knows what he's doing. Orange is pressing him up. He's fast building up, but then he knows how to keep the ball during these last 10 minutes of gameplay. We could expect a very intense end of the game.
It would be quite intense on that stage as well, wouldn't it? Between those two.
I'm lucky I'm not there.
79 on the clock. I just think that Danny Pitbull's been in this team for how many years. He's won this competition 2 years before. He's going to see this one out and take all the time he needs.
He really wants the third one.
And manage the game.
Could be magic. Could really be magic if he wins the third here.
Especially in the setting that we're in Naples. Offside. Got your flag out there.
Yeah. I see the offside before it happens.
Sometimes I don't. It gets a bit awkward.
You have to be played. You have to have played in a real football game, you know.
Yeah, you used to play, didn't you?
I used to.
You got quite the story, Santu. You used to play for Bath City, didn't you?
Bath FC back in the 2019.
I'll talk more about that as the night unfolds here. But you played for Bath FC.
Yeah.
How on earth did that happen? How did an Italian rock up in Bath and play for Bath?
It was like a very lucky shot, you know. I was there with the university. I had nothing to do in the first half of the season.
Hang on a second. Didn't they used to call you Gattuso?
Yeah, I had the group chat. I'll show you if you want to. I had the group chat where they, you can rename people in nicknames, and they called me the Italian Gattuso.
So you like to tackle?
I like to tackle, but I have a very polite foot, you know.
Okay.
I play with both feet, so nice. I used to take the free kicks and stuff, corner kicks.
Well, we've got just under 30 seconds left of this one. Danny Pitbull is doing enough for you at home to give Spinazzola a 92 upgrade, but more importantly, to send himself back to a third E-Champions League. Top 8 finalist last year of Juventus. This time round, he'll take Napoli there.
I want to hear the tifo. I want to hear the Italian tifo now that the match ends.
Well, let's just listen. We'll sit back and listen as Danny Pitbull's about to qualify for another ECL.
They are all here for him. Everybody here supports him.
Well, there is the trophy on the stage, what they're playing for. Danny Pitbull, 2 wins away from lifting it for a third time in his career.
And there has been a really good moment of fair play on the stage between those two players and the coaches. because of what happened just before in the first half.
There's
and
a
now
lot
he's
on the line,
forcing.
isn't there? There's a lot on the lines, a lot of stress, a lot of pressure. We can confirm that is a locked-in match later on today. Roma will take on Napoli. Winner of that goes to the World Championships, but both of them will be in the E-Champions League. We're halfway through the games, aren't we, Santu? 2 more big quarterfinals to come.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Last couple of days I met with Serie A, the broadcast, and I was saying that in the lower back there was one of the 2 finalists. So maybe we're gonna see a very huge matches in the next couple of ones. So
bring it on.
Yeah. Genoa could be one of the finalists.
I think so. I really do think so. Karim is back. Has got a lot of love around him. We are going to head to a quick break now. We are halfway through our quarterfinals here in the Lega eSerie A finals of GOLEADOR. Still 2 more big games to come. Big one coming up next. Karim is back on the main stage, and it's up after this.
Spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics 'cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it. I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm up my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay, and bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every thread is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money. You can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's the follow? It's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, 'cause I'm next. I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this. Y'all in danger. I'm a threat. It's a threat. Gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up. My foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it. It's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this. Y'all in danger. I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up. My foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it. It's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you come a young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new crib, still yo in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Looking for me. No one is looking for me. I can't take too less. You notice the tingle in my veins. Can't wait to get home and not to meet my romance. looking for me.
I'm a OG boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
G boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
OG boy.
Day we hustle, but the night we
OG boy.
Know that they ride or die.
I'm a OG boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my Know that they ride or die.
Well, welcome back to Napoli here for Lega eSerie with GOLEADOR, their grand finals. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Santu, the coolest man in town. He was wearing these yesterday. He wasn't on broadcast yesterday, but he was wearing them watching on. The aura that those give you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the aura man presence that you gave me.
Chat,
in front of the world.
Like his glasses or not? It kind of reminds me of Ruud Gullit a little bit.
Pardon?
It reminds me of Ruud Gullit.
Do you remind, like, I remind you
of Ruud Gullit? Yeah, like when he was
hair
young.
is
Like
the same.
Yeah, hair's the same. I can imagine him wearing those sort of glasses. We're going to talk about the next quarter-final coming up. Genoa taking on...
Say that.
Taking on Cagliari.
It's Genoa against Cagliari. The next
There
up.
you go. Let him do it. He's from Italian. What's your thoughts on this one coming into it? Because a lot of people have been speaking about Karim and saying that he is the favourite. I mean, Obrun even said here on commentary that he predicts him to go the extra mile and win the competition.
Yeah, definitely. He's one of the pro player that could come in the final and win the tournament. Now that he is back in business, as I told you before, he really wants to deliver and really wants to win it.
I will let you take your glasses off now, by the way, so you can actually see the game. All right, I won't put you through that throughout the whole time.
Maybe the chat prefers me with the sunglasses on.
Maybe. Chat, let us know. Sunglasses on or off. What do we think of Ferraro Pepe?
Pepe is one of the nicest guy in the paddock, as we say. But he's a very cold guy. He's a very precise man. He's a very precise player. He really knows what he's doing. He's very cold. He played a lot of tournaments back in the day. We don't have to underestimate him because he can really can set this match up and give Karim a rain, like it's raining cats and dogs, you know?
Nice, yeah.
Is it?
It could be raining cats and dogs, couldn't it, if he keeps on scoring loads of goals. These are the drafts that these players are using. For those that are just joining us for the first time this afternoon, Santu, what are the requirements for those that are playing?
It's 15 millions for each player. They can go over 15 millions. They can choose upon 4 icons. The keeper is free, so they can choose Buffon or Van der Sar or whatever. They cannot bring more than 3 players from the same team. So these are the choose from Karim with Leao, Henry, and Ibarbo in front. Belin, Kaká, Marquisio again, and Theo, Blanc, Thuram, and Pavard in the back 4.
Well, that could be the championship-winning team with the love and support that he's been getting so far in this competition. Karim is back. It's crazy to say that this player has made it to 2 eSerie grand finals and lost in both the final match of this tournament.
Maybe this is the time where he has the experience to know how to arrive on final and how to win a final, because being the runner-up is always good because you arrived in the final, but now you have to deliver. You really need that.
But to be that good and then to still be winless is really tough to take as well, isn't it? Because he played against Obrun when he won his championship in the grand final. He played against Danny Pitbull, lost on penalties to Danny Pitbull when he won his first or second eSerie A title. What more does he have to do is what he probably sits there and thinks, because I'm showing so much consistency. It's just getting over the line. It's just getting that championship win.
He really needs to be maybe more focused on the last match, on the last couple of minutes of the match. Maybe even in the finals, if he reaches it, he needs to be more into the game. You know what I mean? When I say into the game, sometimes you have a lot of concentration in the first half, but then in the second half you lose a bit of concentration, and you have to be 100% into the game.
Well, this is the example we said about Zambrotta earlier. Why not spend the extra 200k and get the 93?
Maybe he likes the incisive pass.
And also the thing that I don't get about Ferrero Pepe's team to a degree as well, and look, shoot me down for saying this, every team has a strong spine. What I say by that is, you can explain this better than me, you can have two sort of defensive midfielders, two box-to-box midfielders, right? That's going to be Billing plus one. It could be Billing and Paredes, it could be Billing and an Icon, it could be Billing and
Billing and whatever.
Exactly,
Billing and you.
It's just, Billing and Brandon. And then your front four, Henry's in there, Rafael Leao, Abarbo mainly, and then it's the other pick, or the other two picks is interesting. He's gone David Beckham, and he's decided to start Wesley Sneijder. Do you think that's, I know he's in the quarterfinals, but is that a strong draft on paper in front of you?
On paper, it's not a stronger team than the other ones that we saw just before. Maybe the choice of Beckham is because of the dead ball play style. Maybe he likes to swing it like Beckham from corner kicks, or maybe, you know, a free kick, yeah, exactly. And he has finesse, so now he can shoot from everywhere with a very long shot. You know how unpredictable that could be. What I'm surprised to see is Sneijder.
He's also spent a lot of money on that man. Did he need to? Why not go for the team of the week or the gold?
Maybe I think he just likes it. Maybe for the roles that he has, the plus roles that he has inside the card. Maybe it's better than the team of the week or the base card, of course. But we saw with Danny how impressive Theo could be on the left-hand side.
Well, for the final time, we'll give you a little bit of an update on the bracket of what this means of who plays who. What we can confirm is we already know one semi-final coming up in a little while. Roma take on Napoli in our first semi-final. Now it's Genoa against Cagliari.
It's Cagliari.
It's never going to sound that good. Cagliari.
It's Cagliari. That was actually...
Cagliari.
Chat, you don't know that. You can't know that. But he's writing on his spreadsheet every time I pronounce the name.
We'll just do the chat can help me on this, by the way. Pronounce it in Italian.
Cagliari.
And I'll pronounce it. Cagliari.
That sounded good.
That was better. Right lines?
That was the best one, actually. Cagliari. It's Karim from Genoa and Pepe from Cagliari.
I'm going to have nightmares about Cagliari.
That was
later on tonight. Who's winning this game, in your opinion? I think Karim is back, comes into this one as a stronger player, and I think he's going to be on his way to an E-Champions League.
I have to agree with you. Karim could take the lead firstly, and then he can win it. He has the experience, he has the strength, he has the focus. He knows that he can win the tournament. Maybe he can go up.
Well, it's surprising as well that he's never been to an E-Champions League. He played in the qualifier back in 2022. But you look at the two big moments of his career, back-to-back grand finalists in this competition. He went away last year and played in the E-League One, the French FC Pro Partner League for FC Lorient, where he still finished in the top 8, finished 7th place there. Didn't actually make it out of the group stages, to be brutally honest. That was a nice way of me putting it.
I'm assuming they're having the same issues as before. Because it's the second time they brings the ball outside of the pitch. So, you know, I give you a bit of a chit chat I had with some of the coaches this morning.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say anything, you know, I just make not a statement, you know, it's a chit chat. The player who plays on the left side of the stage likes the stage more, you know?
Okay.
What do you think, guys in the chat?
I mean, I wouldn't get them started because I think they'll let you know exactly how they feel about it. We are back underway. I wasn't sure if we were going to have a bit of a pause there.
Anything changing so far? They just made a post maybe for some options to be changed, some settings.
Just off topic in regards to play styles, obviously they came in this year. Hang on. Thierry Henry. Very nearly getting this party started. See, play styles have been involved now for a little while. Do you think that they've been a good addition.
Playstyles in general.
And more for the pro scene, because for a long time in the pro scene, it was always, you know, 50 million coin team beat 50 million coin team. And it was always Hullet v Hullet, Arnold v Hullet. We brought in drafting, we brought in different ways of bringing in moments of, I guess, tactical decisions that some of these players have to make with their coaches. And then play styles came in as well as another way of sort of having, you know, if you look at other esports games that have got their roles and their special, the best way I could look at it is like a game like Tekken, let's just say, or a fighting game. Everyone's got like a superpower, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the closest thing that we've got here on MC25. And hello.
And as I told you, Beckham.
Not from a dead ball, though, from a finesse.
Yeah, it was a finesse from Beckham.
But the point I wanted to make is Kayari, lead by a goal to nil against Karim's back, is they've added an element of just decision-making that these players have had to make with their draft selection, and in moments in the pitch and in the game where you have to lean back on a play style like we just saw there. David Beckham scoring with his finesse play style plus or finesse.
And I'm bringing you up another thing that we spoke before, the choosing of the players. Maybe everybody chooses the same player all over. And once they find someone who never faced during the tournament, maybe they can, you know, change their mind on how to approach it. Hang on, and it's a penalty.
Hang on, what's going on here? Penalty. This could be an instant reply for Karim. He only conceded a second ago. Upstairs, Pavard. 1-1, we're all square.
Didn't know he was a penalty taker, Pavard, actually.
Well, I believe they're set up in stats, aren't they?
Yeah, should be. Maybe composure.
Laura Blanc sometimes takes.
Composure, 99, maybe. Well, it was one of the live card that got an upgrade in a couple of weeks ago. So maybe got an upgrade on finesse and penalty kicks. But now he's back in the game. Everybody maybe thought that this game was like a, I don't want to say fixed game in a terms of simple win from Karim. But as I told you, Pepe could really bring this up. It's very hard for Karim to keep the pace of Pepe sometimes.
Rafael Leao! Time green, Trivela! Ferraro Pepe! 2-1 he leads. What a game this is. We're only 13 minutes in. It's goals galore.
You were mentioning play styles. How good you have to be to do that Trivela, that green Trivela. We know the importance of it. We know how impact could be the Trivela. And again, the keeper, the animation of the keeper didn't really good to save it. But now there is the surpass of the overtake of Pepe, Ferraro from Cagliari. Now let's see if Karim can bring this up again and equalize. You know, Trivela sometimes could be very tricky. You can score with a lot of guys, a lot of items, but then who has the Trivela plus sometimes can bring the goal in the net.
Leao into Henri. Well, it's lucky that we have got a packed crowd in Naples, because they are being well and truly entertained.
This match is gonna finish with 100 goals for each side.
I love the enthusiasm, Santu. What do you reckon the score is going to be?
The final score, maybe 7-6. 6-7.
That would be unbelievable, wouldn't it?
Yeah. We usually see a lot of matches with a lot of goals scored during the draft in the early stage of the competition. But now, not so many people are, like, you know, unbalancing themselves in the matches, because they know how much it counts to get a goal, to score a goal. A lot of player locks everywhere. See the importance of Theo Hernandez over there with the play style plus. It's a huge play style that can help to win some challenge on the left side.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it, that he has spent big on Theo Hernandez like that.
It's the best one.
It is the best one, but he's also the most expensive one, right?
Yeah.
His track stars is still, what, just under 1 million coins, around that still now? How mental is that? I mean, Santu, you've played many more games of FC than I have this year, and you've probably used Theo Hernandez a lot more than I have. What is it about him that's so good? Because even his gold, he's probably one of the most expensive gold items that are still in the game other than Mbappe.
He's good because he has a lot of things. He has, firstly, the body type, and we know how the body type can help you to win challenges. And the fullbacks are the ones who goes more through challenges, shoulder to shoulder, you know. Then he has a bit of passing, has a bit of shooting, you know, with Trivelas. If you make him run all over the wings, he can defend, of course. And then he has the strength to back like wingers like Salah or whatever we see, or Ibarbo, for example. So that's why he's the most expensive left back in the game. He can do overlaps a lot of times, even if they use them as a blocked fullback. With L1, they can bring them to overlap on the left-hand side. That's why everybody likes it. Do you have it in your team?
I've not got the facilities for that. Finesse! Green!
He likes it.
Thierry Henry will give Karim a 3-2 lead.
And again, a finesse shot from outside of the box. We already seen a lot of in this match. Karim knows that it's a huge weapon that he can use in his arms to score a lot of goals in this maybe blocked match, you know, where everybody, both of them, are not finding some spacing like this one. But it was an offside. So they have to use Trivelas, finesses, or maybe crosses with player locks to unlock the opponent's defense.
Ricardo Kaka. Thierry Henry, that time it was agreed, but he does not care. Karim, he was the favourite coming into this one, has a 2-goal lead. 6 goals in 32 minutes. It's been good value for money so far.
I think we are gonna see a lot of more goals in the second half. Maybe because Pepe is gonna unbalance himself for the comeback to equalize the match. We can see a very good second half.
Ferraro Pepe, he's got to have some positives there, Santu, that he started the game so well. He did. He really took the game to Karim.
He started the game so well. So maybe even if you concede 4 goals in the first half, maybe you can sum this up and start the second half knowing that you started well the first half. So maybe you can bring the confidence back and start from 0 again.
You're on, of course, you're on with next to me. I'm with Santu, part of Foot Universe, a huge content creation page in Italy. How long have you been in the scene for?
I work in this scene from 2017, but like I'm out of the scene, like I'm streaming since 2021, so it's more 5 years, more or less 5 years.
And where amongst all of that does commentating with me go?
It's one of the best experience.
Top 20 moments? Or
yeah, top 10.
Top 10, okay.
Top
nice.
5.
Top 5, nice.
Top 3.
Top 3.
Top 1 best.
No.
The best moment is the one that has never been already.
Chasing it.
The next one.
We're chasing it. So is Ferrero Pepe. He's chasing a 2-goal cushion at the moment against Karim. Still in possession and taking all the time he needs.
There's no rushing out.
And it's just crazy to say for a player like Karim, who is never been to a World Championship, but he's always been so close. He wins the eSerie, he wins just one of those championships. His whole career and trajectory off the back of that could be so different. He was only a couple of games away from qualifying for the Esports World Cup last year as well.
Cagliari now is low. And again, Kaká with a finesse. He's really, really chasing it. What a goal. He really needs to deliver. Every shot counts. He knows that he can win this. Maybe the comebacks is up. The finesse is the really, really key play style of this match. Finesse and trivelas.
The key part about that, from what we're seeing every single time from these players, Santu, is how you set up the finesse. In terms of, you just saw there, before the goal goes in, he goes to the left, then does maybe a step over exit, and then finesses it in. How important is the setup for a trivela or for a finesse? And for those that are watching, how can they put that into their own game in a simple way?
The setup is the key part of the finesse, because if you put like a foot out of the box, out of your setup, the keeper will save it, or you go on the post, or maybe you miss the shot outside of the goal. So if you want to do a perfect finesse, you have to find a perfect spot just outside of the box, put yourself in a good body position, and then swing it like Beckham.
Speaking of Beckham, we might see him in just a second now. He's waiting to get on with it. Here is David Beckham now. David Beckham or Ronaldinho? You tell me.
Beckham or Ronaldinho?
Well, the way he was moving for a split second, I know maybe it lacks a few skill moves in there, but I've never seen him look so agile.
Maybe it's a good choice. He made a good choice with Beckham. Maybe he likes a more technical player compared to Ibarbo. So he's paying off.
What do you mean by more technical player than a Barber? You mean what, a Barber is a bit more pacey, a bit more direct,
more physical,
stronger, and then David Beckham offers you
a bit more of passing, control the ball, technical player. If you need a cross, if you need a corner kick, if you need a free kick or a penalty, he delivers. Compared to Ibarbo, which is a fast-paced guy, he just let him run all over the line and then cutbacks. That's it. But maybe you can see with Beckham, you can do tiki-taka play style in the box.
To a degree, then, do you feel like a player like Ibarbo sort of knows his job of just, you're going to get the ball in this area, drive down and just lay it off every time? Maybe a Trivela in there, or
it gets predictable, you know. If you do it over and over and over and over again with Ibarbo, your opponent will know what you're doing. Maybe with Beckham, you become more unpredictable.
Which side do you go down? Do you go down the route of maybe more technical player, David Beckham, which has maybe got more of a risk to it, or do you go for someone like Ibarbo, who's slightly cheaper?
I prefer the technical way. I'll tell you what, 10 years ago, on the previous games, I used to play David Silva. Do you know what a bowler was on the left-hand side? But he was a technical winger, you know what, like 60 or 67 pace.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so it was like a cam, not using a cam. So you can build up play on the left.
That's quite an interesting way to put it. It's like, yeah, David Silva didn't have pace, but he has all the abilities of, I don't know, let's just say free kicks. Yeah. Let's say passing accuracy. Or in this day and age, certain play styles. Incisive pass, he would most definitely have, wouldn't he?
Yeah, definitely have. That's why maybe Beckham could be one of the better preferences if I had to choose my team. And he's paying off again. So 2 goals for him, maybe a couple of assists.
Is there anyone, speaking of which, there's a chance. Is there anyone that you wouldn't have in your team that you've seen being used?
Beckham.
No, you wouldn't have. You would not have. So like you want Beckham. Who do you not want?
Who
like
I don't
a player
want.
that you think you've seen being used and you think, nah, not for me.
You know, Leao is not one of my favorite players this year. If you see that, it's not because of the strength he has.
Well, he's trying to look at like in the nicest way. What is?
But we don't have options.
Option on the left?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. On the left-hand side, we have Gervinho, Footbirdy, but you know it's not as strong as Leao. We don't have a lot of options in Serie A. Apart from the SBC that, of course, we cannot use these.
All you've really got is, as you said, Gervinho I saw once yesterday by one player. Guess where that player is now?
Leao.
They're out the tournament. Rafael Leao's got loads of promos, we know. And other than that, you could play Pedro, which I saw only one person do start Pedro, but for a 20k player, he's so much more of a sub, isn't he? He's not a starter.
The body type is too small, unfortunately, for this meta. So I would all over start with Leao, and again, Leao. That's why he's here.
Do you know what? 5-3 up and on their way to an E-Champions League. They've had a few good players in their times, you know, and they had Montaxa a year or two back who made the World Championships and had a really good run there. Could be on their way to an E-Champions League in not that long.
He's setting up some of the Trivela we were talking about before. What a prediction.
It's like you can see into the future, Santu. Can you see into the future and tell me who the next goal scorer is going to be?
Cagliari is going to score another finesse with Beckham from the opposite side.
I thought you were going to make it a bit easy for yourself and say Thierry Henry was going to score any type of goal.
It's too easy for that. I'm going to go for the hard questions, hard answers. But now, Cagliari is playing with more intensity compared to the first half. Maybe he had a chit chat with the coach. He told him to go over and over and over, because maybe, as we told before, Karim could lose something in the second part of the match.
A lot of people coming in the chat and asking about certain SBCs and upgrades. Well, this is your final upgrade. In fact, it's Yerry Mina being represented by Cagliari.
Perfect pronunciation of the team.
Ferrero Pepe. If he does win this game, which is what he has to do, he's 5-3 down at the moment, Yerry Mina will get a 92 rated item. He's got a 91. So he won the game yesterday, so he's already got a +1. You thought David Beckham was going to bend that in then for a second, didn't you?
Yeah.
He might get it again now. Offside.
It's off. But he was about to do it. He was setting this up.
He's already scored one before, hasn't he?
Beckham.
This is our third quarter-final on the bottom side of the bracket. After this one, Torino will take on Parma Esports in our final quarter-final. What's like an Italian phrase I could give for a great goal?
Mamma mia che gol. Mamma mia che gol. Perfect. It means, oh, what a wonderful goal. Mamma mia che gol. Shout it.
Okay, I'm ready for that.
Wait until Beckham takes the ball.
You haven't realised, Santu, I think, quite likes David Beckham. Is he in your team or not?
No, it's not.
No, you can't like him that much, then, can you? Mamma mia.
What a miss. He could have shot there from there.
Don't know why he didn't. He's actually pretty dangerous from those areas.
He faces to the fullbacks and then press L1 to make the runs. But he maybe missed a shot here.
Kaka was off there for a second. Back on side now. To change with Leao. What's the player lock? There's Thierry Henry. Still Thierry Henry. Step by Rex it off the post. That would have been game, set and match. 6-3.
What a missed opportunity, but he comes again. And then Kaka, but it's a red time and the block with the defenders.
Keeps himself in the game, doesn't he, from blocking those?
Yeah, definitely. He's trying to do everything he can to block the equalizing from Pepe. But
so much goalkeeper movement happening as well.
He's making a lot of mistakes with the build-up play.
What kind of mistakes?
He's rushing too much. He's winning. He has 2-goal leads. Doesn't need to rush the ball out when he gets back. See, you concede a lot of plays to Pepe.
I think the best quote you've said is something on the lines of slow is fast.
Yeah.
Which sounds crazy.
But slow is fast.
Because you're actually building up the pitch more compared to going 100 miles an hour and wasting possession 2 or 3 times, right?
Yeah. If you go slow, you can, like, for the chart, you can play 2 touches and you'll be as fast as people who spam the run button. Because every time you take the first touch and then you are already deciding to the next play you're going to, you are accelerating the match in a way that your opponent could never understand you. So take 2 touches, no rush, no run button, no R2. So keep it simple because slow is fast.
There you have it. Saturn 2 2025, slow is fast.
Yeah.
You had it from him first.
Don't make fun of me.
Here's David Beckham. Still David Beckham!
I predict the future. I predict the future. And bend it like Beckham on the far post. Actually, he played a finesse here on the right foot. So maybe they got wrong. You know, when you have the precision shoot on and you make a finesse, sometimes the player makes up his mind. So you can't see it's a finesse shot on the second post.
Well, no word of a lie, you did predict that. You said David Beckham's going to score the next goal for Cagliari, and you're on there. Look, maybe it wasn't the perfect finesse, but I'll give you that. I'll give you an 8 out of 10 on that prediction. What's happening here then? There's only 1 goal between them.
Who's gonna score? I'll ask you. They're gonna score.
What's going to happen here? What time we got on the clock? 7 minutes left.
Has to be hard.
He's going to get 1 big chance, Ferrero Pepe. Because Karim, I know I could already predict that inside he's going to be really panicking on these last 7 minutes. Well, can he go and conclude it now? Extra pass, Santu.
Even Brandon saw that. Even Brandon saw that. Make the extra pass. Come on.
Just got caught in his mind, didn't he? He wanted the Trivella.
See, the slow is fast.
The Barbo. There's the pass. There's the goal.
And there it is, the equalizer. Pepe gets it with Cagliari, and now can he bring to the extra time?
I think the other person scored, Santu. I don't think that is an equaliser. I think it might be a match winner for Gennaro Esports. 6-4. We were hoping there was going to be extra time and penalties. Unfortunately not. But would you say that is game over now, surely? Game, set and match. Gennaro on their way to an E-Champions League, and Karim is back. Is maybe on his way to a 3rd grand final in the eSerie.
You didn't say the Mamma Mia che goal.
I got a bit confused with that part.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Hang on. And in time of 2 minutes. And that will do us. Some of the chat when you even got me confused there. Equaliser, question mark.
No, I was testing your attention, chat.
There you go. He knows what he's doing, Santu. Well, that's our third quarter-final done. There won't be a further upgrade for Jere Mina. He will get a 91 rated, and that will be him at his max of this competition. And that game there actually concludes our FC Pro Live item upgrades. There won't be any further upgrades from the 4 that were available. We can confirm that Karim is back and Genoa are off to an E-Champions League. His first ever E-Champions League as well. Massive, massive congratulations to Karim.
Huge compliments to him. Now he has to focus on the next step of the tournament because he can deliver. He can win against Torino or he can win against Parma. And then we'll see. Maybe if he can bring stuff to the World Championship later on. So best of luck to him.
Massive game coming up as well next. Samu Gamer of Torino Esports, who were semi-finalists last year. Luca Negua played for them. They were the team that beat Obrun. Obrun has also won the eSerie for Torino. And then Parma being represented by Van Basten, who has had some great experience in the Champions League. In fact, we'll be looking to try and get back there again. One quarter-final left to come. We're getting through the games, aren't we? We're getting there quickly.
We're there, almost there. We're coming to the big steps of the tournament. So be your attention good, because next matches are gonna be lit.
Absolutely. Well, look, we can't wait for it. One more quarterfinals to come up next. Torino take on Parma in a few minutes' time. We're off for a break, and when we get back, we'll kick it off.
My name came up a lot of sounds, more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot of sounds, more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot of sounds, more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot of sounds, more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about.
I'm a OG boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
G boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
OG boy.
Day we hustle, but the night we
OG boy.
know that they ride or die.
I'm a OG boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
boy.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
Day we hustle, but
know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about.
day we hustle, but the night we
Boys by my side, know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my
day we hustle, but the night we
boys by my side. Know that they ride or die.
And we are back here in the finals 8 now with the last match against Torino against Parma. Now I am with Obrun, former champions of the eSerie A back in 2022.
Yeah.
How are you? How do you feel being here?
Fine. I'm happy and a little bit more chill to be here and not to playing this league. I think is one of the best league in the world, and I think that they are showing that to us. I am really excited for this match because I think maybe on the paper Samu is a little bit maybe advantaged, but honestly Van Basten plays a lot of tournaments, especially like the Champions League 2 years ago. So honestly I want to see, also because Samu is playing for 2-1-3, he's playing with counter-attacks, and I think it was the same formation of Van Basten, so honestly I want to see.
So do you unbalance yourself too?
I think that Samu,
Say that.
Samu, of course Samu Gamer has to win this game because I think he's better on this game, but he's a best of one. We're saying this from yesterday, so honestly in a best of one everything can happen.
And do you think the winner is gonna come up with the offensive play style or the defensive play style? I mean, you're gonna need to score more or to defend more?
I think that Van Basten is good in the offensive phase. So if I was Samu, I would score a lot because I think that this match you have to score more than your opponent. So also because Samu has he plays with a lot of counter-attacks, but I think he will try a lot of through balls on the first touch. Maybe he's the only one who tries the first through ball with the striker, not with the wingers. So I think that is something that Van Basten has to be careful.
This is such a very technical explanation of the gameplay. Thanks to Obrun. Now we're gonna commentate together the next match, and maybe we can check the teams.
Of course.
So
of course.
We can check the shoes. Just to remember, for the ones who are connecting just now, they have a 15 million budget. They can choose up to 4 icons, and they can choose between maximum to 3 players of the same teams, apart from the goalkeeper, because it's free.
I think he's one of the perfect goal. Maybe just except for Zico, I don't like him, honestly, because I think for me the Cam has to have the finesse. But Samu is not a player that who shot a lot from distance, so maybe for him it's good Zico, especially for the incisive pass. I think in the 4-2-1-3, in the counter-attacks, honestly, is the perfect playstyle plus. Of course, like Liao and Barbo, for me, are the perfect wingers, and Henry, honestly, we have to talk about Henry. I think he's best striker. Maybe just R9, the new R9 with Tiki-Taka is better, but he was unavailable. So I think it's a good squad, also good left back and right back. I think they are the most expensive one, and also the center backs. Lucio, Blanc, maybe just Thuram is better than Lucio. I don't know.
Why choosing Lucio over Thuram? Like, I mean, Thuram is fast-paced. Lucio has good body type, aerial plus. Compared to last year's, you know, where aerial had a key role. Why him?
I think maybe just for maybe for body type, or maybe because I think maybe for the role plus. I don't know. I think it's in this kind of situation you have to choose just who you prefer in game.
Totally fine. And we are seeing the next Van Basten draft were pretty similar.
Yeah, pretty similar.
But Thuram now.
Thuram and Kaká. So maybe Van Basten will try a little bit more like the finesse from distance. The defense is pretty the same. Just Thuram, I think maybe just because he want to press more. I don't know. We have to see also in game. I think that they are similar. Thuram is good, Lucio is good, so we will see.
And one of the key roles, you say, it's finesse. We are gonna see if they're gonna score, because maybe the finesse is you know, we saw in the previous game they can bend it a lot more. And now we are taking the possession with the Torino. We started the match. Maybe tell us about more the fast tiki-taka just outside of the box, where you can do a lot of small passes between the attackers, the CIM, the cams?
I think in the build-up is it's really important to have tiki-taka on the players. At least the playstyle white is really important. Also, if you have like the driven pass on like the playstyle plus, I think you need tiki-taka, and especially on the cam, because it's important the first time through ball between the cam and the striker. Both they are playing with cam, so it could be a key.
How much has the gameplay changed before and next the patch when they try to nerf the first through ball?
I think it is a key also because most of the players were playing with 95 depth. That changed a lot. Of course, like maybe someone, but it was using before the patch. But honestly, the game changed a lot. You have to adapt yourself. They are best of one. You have to give everything because it's really important. This game is for the Champions League, and you have to arrive at least the Champions League to consider your season like at least good.
A good one.
So yeah, you have to adapt every time, and maybe this time was with the depth.
You of course spoke with the other players. How much the 95 depth in this tournament could affect the changes that are during the game?
I think a little bit because
you feel it.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Yeah, of course, and also because it's easier to defend before the match with 95 depth. Because everything.
Koskaka, Leao, or maybe it's offside, and Van der Sar saves it. Is this a missed opportunity?
I think maybe he had to score he had to shoot on the first touch, but it is difficult. In this game, it's really difficult to shoot on the first time because every time the shoot is like a little bit weak. So I think he did the possible, honestly.
Yeah, it was a great action as before. And now, why did you like Zico? Because it's apart from the play styles, and of course there are better options.
Yeah.
But do you prefer the body type? Do you prefer the agility?
Yeah, I think that
compared to Zola, for example.
Yeah, I think from Zola just the finesse. I love, for example, Kaká because maybe is a little bit stronger. Also, in a slow gameplay, I think that the body type is really important. Because when the gameplay is low, it's important that the players put on the body before for a step over.
Zico now inside Ibarbo with the opener. Mamma mia, che goal! Just to remind Brandon Ford, as before, it's the first goal of the match for Samu Gamer. 1-0 ups, but I see the faces. Samu is a pretty calm guy. Maybe Van Basten is a chill guy too, but now he's taking it slow. First goal ahead for Samu. Obrun, from your pro player perspective, how do you feel like a cutback goal? Like you go over the line with the fullback on the left and then with Zico?
It's every time like this.
How do you defend?
When you miss a chance, you have to defend 3 times better. And I think that Van Basten didn't do. Also because I think that Samu Gamer did a wonderful build-up, and also at the end he faked the player lock, and it was really difficult to defend for Van Basten. So now it's 1-0, and I think that Samu Gamer is leading in this match now.
I see he's maybe searching this a lot, and in fact, comes the second goal from Henry. Again, with the same action as before. Now just Henry all over Ibarbo. It's 2-0 up. How mentally you have to be if you are now Van Basten conceding 2 same goals in a couple of minutes?
I think you have just to be calm and to wait for your opportunity, because now Samu Gamer is leading match. Maybe Samu now understands how to attack Van Basten. Maybe he suffered a little bit on the wing, and it was really good because I think that Samu expected the move of the goalkeeper from Van Basten, that he didn't arrive, but he scored with the timed green. Honestly, with Henry in that position, with timed green, it's impossible to fade.
And now, if you were in Samu, you were going to keep on running and running on the left-hand side, or maybe on the right-hand side, searching for the cutbacks and the player locks, the fake player locks, and again...
Honestly, you have to continue to play with on the wing, because I think that...
Hang on, Ibarbo! And again, with the first touch, you told us it's very difficult to score this kind of goals because the keeper is really on point.
Yeah, maybe you can try a chip shot on the first time, but it's difficult. And I think that Samu has to play on the wing, because when you play on the wing, the defenders are maybe a little, there is a little bit of distance between them. So I think that Van Basten is not really good for me in switching this kind of situation, and I think that Samu understands it, has to play on the wings, especially on Leao and Theo.
One thing that I'm noticing is that Van Basten is not taking the ball. I mean, every time he, like this way, this time he takes the ball, he loses it like in 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah, he maybe is
much
rushing
it
too much.
counts. Bang on, because there is a first time low ball, through ball, and then again Leao. What a missed chance from Leao again with a first touch, but now it's a different way, you know, in a diagonal way.
I think that Leao missed this chance just because he hasn't the driven shot on White. I think this could influence this shoot. But honestly, yeah, he's rushing a little bit. Maybe he prepared this match like this. I don't know.
Now I feel like that Van Basten is making a bit of more control of the game, realizing that he can shoot. But again, now Samu on the right-hand side trying to do over and over again the same things, trying to fake the run, trying to fake the player lock. Now he's coming back, of course. Restart the action. And again,
like this build-up is more difficult with the 4-2-1-3, because with the CDM are too far from the strikers. So you have to be, I think, maybe better on this type of situation. So of course, like with 4-2-1-3, you have to play like this, like with the first time through balls, because it's a formation used to play like for counter-attacks.
But when you try to do a first time through ball, and you miss it, like the one just before, do you feel yourself like, oh no, I want to miss an opportunity, or you just don't care?
Yeah, I think that Samu just don't care, honestly, because he did. I think he's doing a lot of through ball, so of course, like someone didn't enter it.
And got Costeo now. Back up and Manderson again on the bounce, and Theo 3-0 up, and this happens a lot of times when you shoot.
Yeah.
And the keeper saves it because you move it correctly.
Yeah.
And then the ball bounces back. Is it for like play style faults, or just the animation? What would you change about that?
Honestly, I think it's just unlucky. Because sometimes in this time he didn't take, I think, the timed green. So of course, like if you move good the goalkeeper, you are just unlucky if you concede this goal. So I think you have to change something. Of course, not for this goal, but I think that something is not working, and he has to change. Maybe he has to press a little bit more. I don't know. Also because now of course, like it's a best of 1 of 9 minutes, so the match is long. But he has to change something, I think.
And changing topics, you're losing 3-0. 36 minutes of the game. You press pause. What do you change?
I think you have just talked a little bit with your coach that maybe he's watching the game outside. He's seen something. I don't know. But I think that you have to change something. Also for the mentally side, no? When you change something, you say, okay, I have changed something. Now I will come back.
And now with the kickoff, and Luz again takes the lead.
I think he has to be faster in the last meters, but slower in the build-up. Like, for example, like the play style of Lucone in these 2 days.
And again, as you can see, chat, he can try to build the same action over and over again.
I think that Van Basten has to switch more the center mid and put him back, because he's defending just with center back that, of course, like is harder. Maybe you can defend 1 to 3 times, but then Samu will score.
This is very, very beautiful to hear. Why did he try to make the bouncing ball with Philip?
Honestly, I don't know. I think that, it's good.
And again, goes Henry now with the finesse. But the keeper moved. Samu is a machine.
Yeah, he's putting really care about the finesse shot. I think he watched the game of Van Basten yesterday against Lorenzo. It was a really tense game. He played really good in offensive phase, and in defense a little bit less.
And again the finesse.
And another time the goalkeeper was moved. I think has to change something, honestly, Van Basten. Maybe putting 2 strikers, because Kaga can do also the striker, so maybe he can change something.
Maybe choosing some different players with the finesse could have helped him more?
I think that now Van Basten, especially in the second time, he has to play a little bit more on the wings. He's playing just in the centers. Another 2 balls.
And again, ref is not foul. Ref is not foul. So, okay, now you are a pro. You're losing 3-0. It's half time. What can you change? Like depth, pressing. You put fast-paced maneuver.
First thing, I think that I will.
What do you do?
I think I have to increase the depth. So maybe just 19, not 91 for the patch. So maybe 90, and then I think I will change some roles. Maybe like put one wing with one wingers with maybe with inside forward, something like this. And maybe you can put also like a right back or left back with not with full back, no, just to attack more.
To attack more, yeah.
I think you have to change something like this, or maybe a center mid with box to box, maybe just one, maybe one with playmaker. I think that this year the roles are really important, and you can change formation without changing formation.
Yeah, you can bring a lot of differentiation during the halftime. Just to remind you, of course, we are in the last of the 4 matches of today. Then we've got the next up. This is Torino against Parma, Samu Gamer against Van Basten. Torino's winning 3-0 with 3 beautiful goals. And now Van Basten has to change something to... But you know, as a Van Basten, you are playing against one of the best players of the roster of this eSerie A GOLEADOR of this year. How do you approach the match? How do you prepare yourself to knowing that you're playing against someone really, really, really strong?
I think that against Samu Gamer, it's really important to take a lot the ball, because if he's playing like just with the counter attacks, you have to keep a lot of balls, because he will try a lot of 2 balls, but he will lose a lot of time the ball. So if you concede less opportunities for counter attacks, is of course better. But Van Basten is playing, I think it's too fast.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before in the last match. Slow is fast. If you go slow, then you are faster than it looks.
Yeah, you have to...
You have control of the game.
Yeah, you have to change every time velocity, the pace of the match, because sometimes the build-up has to be slow, for sure, because the gameplay here is slow. Every time in a LAN event is like this. But in the last meters, it's difficult to defend. So when he's switching the center back, you have to use him to move the player, to dribble just a little bit to open the shot.
Chat, just to make you understand, take everything that Oberon says for your personal gameplay, because he can help you a lot. This is basically free coaching for everyone from one of the best players in the world, one of the best, if not best in Italy. So, as I remember you, he won the eSerie A couple of years ago in 2022. And again, maybe he's off, ref. Yeah, he's off. But again, Van Basten is losing a lot of space in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, and he continue to play in the center. Look at every player of Torino now is in the center, so it's easier to defend. In this situation, it's easier.
And Blanc with the auto block, but the action is not over. Because now maybe he's building up what. We lost the connection.
I like here. Yeah, I think now this build-up was good, of course. But it's difficult to do a perfect build-up in the center because you have less meters. So of course, you have to be really good. It's just a situation that in this situation, Samu, it's easy to defend for Samu. And now,
see the difference between Van Basten and Samu is that there is a lot of space in the middle compared to the previous one. And now Leao, was it better to make an extra pass with Leao?
I think in this kind of situation, if you have the power header on white, the situation is really good, but Leao hasn't it. So maybe I think you can try to shoot, honestly. You are 3-0, maybe just want to try the situation.
He's trying to build up the...
Yeah.
He's trying to... I think it's more focused on finding the finesse or the trivela shots compared to go into the area, into the box.
the stop that he is doing Van Basten, every stop is a mistake. Like the stop,
Every stop.
I think that the stop is the really important move of this game, because when you do every time the perfect stop, you maybe open every time a shot, like Samu is doing, for example, with the in the second goal. So like these kind of stops are really important, because if you fail the stop, you have to move maybe 1 second more the player, and of course like your opponent has the time to defend well.
React and whatever. So every stop you can put yourself already in the next step of what you want to do.
And I think is the key of the gameplay of Karim, because Karim I think is one of the best in the direction of the first touch. And also we have seen this also with Ferraro Pepe, because every time Karim stopped the ball, that he opened a shot to shoot like on every post, and every time that he shoot, like Ferraro Pepe moved the goalkeeper in one direction and Karim score in the other direction. So I think this is a key of, especially in this gameplay, when the gameplay is slow, you have to be perfect on the first touch.
Vediamo anche il pubblico qui al Comic-Con che sta seguendo la competizione, con i nostri analyst che se la stanno chiacchierando. Saluto a Olivera e a Wickfoot. 3-0, minuto numero 68.
Giusto per ricordarvi, intanto
per la conclusione, la gran parata di Edwin van der Sar su
grande parata di Van der Sar intanto.
calcio d'angolo. Pallone che va
Attenzione!
rovesciata e finisce
Oh,
fuori.
so in Italian. Sorry guys, I was talking in Italian. It was a nice.
Now Van Basten is taking confidence, honestly.
How good you have to be at corner kicks? You have a scheme, you prepare something before?
You have to prepare something. In this game, it's difficult to score on corners, I think.
Now with the sprint boost.
Maybe you can try a header like Lucone, but it's not always going in. You have to score now if you are Van Basten.
Now I feel Samu is losing a lot of balls just outside of his box after he recovers it. So maybe he's going too fast, even if he's winning 3-0. Leao now, and again Van der Sar. Again Van der Sar.
This was important for Van Basten.
Straight question, Van der Sar or Buffon, and why?
I think Buffon, because for my play style, I think that Buffon is better for the to save the shooting from long distance.
Okay.
So maybe you are a little bit chiller. So
Zimbabwe tried the Trivela from an impossible angle.
Maybe he wanted a corner. I don't know.
Could you score from there? Can it happen?
Difficult. It can happen, of course. Like in this game, everything can happen, but it's difficult. I think now Samu is just to keep a little bit more the ball, and maybe if you have to try to just to finish your build up, just with a shoot from long distance with time and green, just to do not lose the ball. I think that now Samu doesn't have to lose the ball. Just this.
Like more or less, how much time you can take the possess? Like until a mistake, until
I think that
or a pressing from
3 minutes, 4 minutes, you can keep the ball. I think that when you are keeping the ball, you have to be really clever to be in situation when maybe if he keeps another time again the ball, maybe you will have like the ball will go out. Like you have to be clever in that situation to be maybe near the corner. I think one of the best in Italy was Caccia for us to keep the ball, and he was really clever in this situation. I think it's not something really easy, because there are players that are maybe better in this kind of situation and players that they are not. I think Samu is not a player that keeps really good the possession, honestly.
Yeah. Now you will not bend it, just take it simple here. Player lock, every pass that you make.
Yeah, player lock, especially when you...
Henry now, and again, he chooses the first post because he knew that Van der Sar was going to be moved.
But Van der Sar with the rush out, of course, in this kind of situation is really good, better than Buffon.
And in a pro player or in a competitive tournament, do you think you prefer to defend like in boxes shots or finesse, trivela, long shots? Anyway.
Maybe with the patch of the depth, maybe it's better to have Buffon, I think, because your defense will be a little bit back. So maybe you have to save more shot from distance than inside the box. He has to score 3 goals. It's really difficult.
I've never felt that Van Basten in the entire match could have taken the lead or score a goal. Maybe just a post at the start of the second half. Yeah. But you know, it's never been in a situation where I felt him dangerous in the box.
Yeah, I think that Samu leaded every single minute of this match, honestly. He did the match that he has to do it.
Just a quick reminder that the SBCs already played, so a couple of them will get an upgrade, like Spinazzola, who gets a +2. So don't worry about that. Roma won, so El Shaarawy will get on. Napoli won, so Spinazzola get on. Genoa won against Cagliari, so unfortunately Yeremina won't get any more upgrades. And now we'll see Torino Parma, who has no upgrades cards SBC.
I think that we can already talking about the semi-finals, the match for the World Cup.
But now Samu with a 4-0. Later on we will see the bracket, just to make clear with Brandon as well the next matches. The art of tactical foul to stop counter. How many times do you do the tactical foul? It's hard.
Not too many, because sometimes I miss the player. I don't know why. And if you like consider then a goal with a try of tactical foul, I think you will be a little bit tilted. So not too many times, but yeah, if you can do it in a clever way, yeah, it's important.
Can he go for the 4-0? Henry with a header, maybe he's offside. No, it's a goal kick. We can say that the match has been always in control from Samu.
100%.
3-0, clean sheet, so very easy game. Can we say that?
A really good test for the Samu Gamer defense. I think now he will add the important match, the important one against one of the best players in Italy. And also Karim, it's really important also for him, because he will play for the World Cup for the maybe 4th time. He lost every single match for the World Cup for Karim. So honestly, maybe it could be a chance, and also for Samu Gamer for the first World Cup of his career.
We make huge compliments massive compliments to Samu, and then see again the bracket. So we've got Roma against Napoli and Genoa against Torino. Unbalance yourself. Who wins? Roma or Napoli? Who wins? Genoa or Torino?
Honestly, I think that of course, like the game for the World Cup is a 50-50 game. Of course, like Napoli is playing, Dani Pitbull is playing at home. Maybe he has a little bit more of pressure, but he plays a lot of these games. And for Lucone, it's the second game of his career for the World Cup. He lost the semi-final last year against Edgers. It was a really big game, and maybe it could be the same. And Genoa against Torino, I think is like
tough
match.
Pre-final, can we see that?
Maybe I think also Roma Napoli could be a final, because of course, like Karim, I think that this match it will be really good to see also, because Karim is his build-up is completely different for Samu, because Karim will play, I think, a little bit slow, and Samu with counter-attacks.
Yeah,
so we will watch who will win, the counter-attacks or the slow build-up.
Okay, guys, thank you, Obrun, to be here. We can make a little bit of pause, so we can see each other in a couple of minutes. Stay here to see what happens next. Thank you.
The day is ours and we seize it. Haters, man, they got reasons. Grab the moment, we freeze it. Go to the touch, oh, what a rush. Follow your heart, homie, go where the love. Let it rain, let it flow, let it flood. Swimming in good vibrations, it's a celebration. It's the liberation of everything we are. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let them just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let them just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. Loving you is so easy. You caked up and not squeezing. We picking up all the pieces. Oh, my broken heart and we fix it. Make it better when you kiss it. We got to get it, yeah, we tips it. We getting drunk off our loving. They talk a big game, but they bluffing. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let them just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let them just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. This is how it needs to be. It comes so easily to me. I need to be with you. This is how it needs to be. It comes so easily to me. I need to be with you. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix.
No time, gotta go, left out, I'm in my zone. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just leave, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah, 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 that's how I roll. Yeah, 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 that's how I go. Yeah, 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 that's how I roll. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah, 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 that's how I roll. Yeah, 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 that's how I go. Yeah, 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 that's how I roll. Yeah.
Well, welcome back here to Naples, here at Comic-Con for Lega eSerie with GOLEADOR, the grand final stages. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Francesco, most will know him as Obrun. He's already qualified for the World Championships. He's not playing this year in the competition. He gets the pleasure of watching it from afar, like we are here. It's semi-finals time. In case you haven't seen what's been going on here, Francesco, here's the bracket. What have people missed, and what a semi-final we've got coming up?
Yeah, I think it's honestly it's the important game of this league, the most important. You have to win for reach the World Cup. So honestly, it will be a tense game, and also I want to watch the start of these two players. Of course, like Danny Pitbull is playing in his hometown. He's playing in Napoli with his fans, but of course also Lucone has a lot of fans.
It feels like this is sort of the stars have aligned for Danny Pitbull. He's in Napoli, he's in a Napoli shirt. There's so many fans here that are watching him. He's been the celebrity. I mean, Obrun, you're a big name here, but if you were in a Napoli top, I think you'd be even more popular here, because everyone is asking this man pictures. They are absolutely loving Danny Pitbull, and it was quite a stressful game for him his last match, wasn't it? There was a few stoppages in it, a goal was removed, but he got through that. And what did he say to you between the last game and this one?
I think that that game was a test for the mentally side of Danny Pitbull. I think he played maybe better after the start of the match, so he proved a lot for his fans. Yeah, this game is really difficult. He lost, both of these players lost this game, lost the semi-final last year in Verona, because Danny Pitbull lost against Just Virgil and Lucone lost against Edzers. So one of these will have the revenge this year, and maybe he will be Danny with Napoli, or maybe Lucone with Rome.
Well, the biggest headline is, Obrun, is that someone's going to qualify for the World Championships. How big is that? You qualified for the World Championships. You were one of the first players to do it alongside Anders Vergang all the way back in February 1st. That was quite a few months ago now, that one. How nice is it to have that feeling of, I've qualified for the biggest tournament of the year?
For every pro player is everything. The World Cup is everything, because I think that you play the whole season for that moment, to play the World Cup. And then when you are the World Cup, of course, like the goal is to win it. And I think to be world champion is like something that you will never forget, everyone will never forget. So of course, like he's the most tense of the league, most game tense of the league. So yeah, Danny Pitbull, both of them will play with a slow build-up, I think. Maybe just Danny will try a little bit more of through balls, but Lucone is playing really good also today. I love how Lucone is playing.
Do you think we're looking at a better Lucone than we did last year?
Maybe, yeah. I think he's playing at the same level, honestly. Also Lucone is like the man of the Serie A. I think that this kind of gameplay is helping him a lot, especially his game style. I think that with this slow gameplay is perfect, because he has a slow build-up and then he accelerates in the last meters.
Well, this is your first semi-final here in eSerie GOLEADOR. Win this, you qualify for the World Championships. Both already qualified for the Champions League as Lucone wins a corner just 3.5 minutes into this one.
This shot cancel was really good, honestly, but he moves really, really good the centre backs.
Watch out here, it's gone all the way towards the far player there, and he's timed it green. And
he scored also in the quarter-final, Lucone, with an header on the corner. I talked to him, he said, also this time, like 1 year ago, I find something on the corners. So he was pretty confident about this.
We have to speak about it as well, Obrun. Danny Pitbull qualified for the ECL last year, didn't make it to the World Championships, but what a run he had in the Champions League. He made the final 8 in London.
I think that Danny Pitbull last year was even better than this year. I think that he did. Was really good. Yeah, I think that last year was really good, honestly. Maybe better than this year. And also in the Champions League, he showed to the world. He did also, I think, one of the best comeback ever against Fuma. He was losing 4-0, and then he won maybe 5-4. So yeah, I think especially is like of the old generation. He has 27 years old. On the mentally side, I think he's one of the best. Is every time he's in the game, and he showed this to the opponent.
Well, here is Danny Pitbull now, looking to his first real chance! Was that the difference though? It was time yellow, it wasn't time green, or was the angle not good enough?
Yeah, maybe with time and green, it could have been the first goal of this match.
Keep an eye on this though. Look, the manual control there of Pavard, just to try and delay the run of Teo Hernandez. He's done a good job at that, but now Leao has had to resort to go back. Philip Billing interchanging well. This is superb from Luca Negua, but that wasn't really the finish type that he wanted there. The animation wasn't pretty.
He's playing really good, honestly.
Quick corner towards that front post. There's the flick on. And
the slow build-up with Leao and Teo. And then just he goes back to do some tiki-taka pass with his center mid. And then a driven pass for Henry. I think he plays every build-up like this, but he is dangerous because he's doing everything with the perfect timing. He has to understand, Danny, in this game. I think that Lucone is playing he's defending just with center mid.
He's Henry on a very wide angle. Can he get the ball inside? He went for a shot, and that's going to go for a goal kick. But as you're saying, do you feel like Luca Negua was defending with his midfielders really well? What do you mean by that, in terms of just how he's manually controlling them? Or?
Yeah, because he's not switching a lot the center backs. That is good, of course. But if you are Dani, you have to do some build up like Olelito did in the last game. So maybe just playing with Leao and Henry, your striker, or maybe with Cam and your striker. So Kaká, Henry, a lot of pass between them, because if the build up of Dani will be too slow, he will defend just with center mid, just with Billing and Paredes.
Here comes Danny Pitbull, who will open up the account in this semi-final. And you just have to appreciate the run there of Henry, the timing of that run. A second later, he's offside.
I think that this is the thing that Dani has to do. He has to play fast in the last meters, because Lucone is trying every time to switch the center mid, like Paredes and Billing, to put him back. And you have to break this timing of Lucone in the defense and to try to force him to switch the center back, like Lucio and Thuram. This time the timing for Danny Pitbull was perfect, and with the tiki-taka on white of Leao, it was super easy for him.
I mean, you could actually argue maybe against the runner player ever so slightly. Luca Negua, in his first 20 minutes, has had the better chances.
Yeah. Other time, the same build-up with the right back.
Zola offside that time, Henry.
Did a mistake, I think, in the choosing of the player. Maybe the pass was not for Henry, maybe he has to be for Zola.
Bravo Dani Pitbull ad uscire dal basso, non è facile uscire dalla pressione, e ti voglio sottolineare una meccanica di gioco che vediamo magari un pochino meno spesso, questi passaggi manuali per creare lo spazio.
Hello. Put a through pass there. Hang on a second! Danny Pitbull will get the easiest goal he'll have tournament long. What on earth happened there? Thierry Henry might be on for a 10-minute hat-trick. Luca Negua, he plays back to Van der Sar. The animation of just getting the ball clear was too slow, and Henry's just been able to snatch it off his toes.
In this game, it's too difficult to do something like this. I think with Van der Sar, we have to be fast. So maybe to give the ball on the first time and not like stopping the ball, because.
Do you think the difference was there? Sorry to interrupt, everybody. He's pressed a circle compared to an X, or?
Yeah, maybe no. I think the mistake was by Lucone just to stop the ball with Van der Sar, I think. And with this kind of gameplay, it's difficult, and it was super easy for Dani to score.
You've won this tournament before, Obron, quite a few years ago. how hard is it when you get to finals day, when you're in the final 8 and you're in a game like this, you're 2-0 down from your own mistake? Yes, it's 9 1/2, and yes, you've still got roughly about 12 minutes of real life time left in this time. How do you pick yourself back up?
I think that when you are penalty,
that's one way to pick yourself back up, Obron. Win a penalty. Massive chance for Luco Negua. Left top corner, Obron predicted it. He literally pointed at the screen in the commentary desk. How did you know he was taking it there?
Honestly, just feeling I can save the penalties of the other, not mine, honestly. I think that when you are playing good, in these 2 days, Lugone was playing really good. You just have to think in this moment, okay, my opportunity will come and I will take it. I think it's just, you have to be strong mentally, because in these games everyone is good with the joypad, no? So you have to be good with your head.
Well, that really is the difference, isn't it, Obron? You've got everyone here is good at the game. Everyone here knows who to use, what items to use, the play styles that they offer, and I think you're the best example of that in terms of the mental side of it. How do you mean mentally? Give me an example in game where maybe 5 years ago you'd have reacted and now you just get on with it.
I think you have just to be calm, just to be patient, just to think like Federer said, like every point you have to give your life for just one goal. But then when you concede a goal, you have to change your thinking and just to think about your next build-up, because like it's a semi-final.
Liao, that's another tap in for Danny Pitbull, recycles it well. Speak about composure. Danny Pitbull, take a bow.
Everyone will have a lot of chances, so it's okay to concede goals against one of the best players in this league. You just have to think how to react and then how to score a goal in the next.
I think every single person, maybe including me and you, Obron, takes that first shot with a barber as soon as he hits his right boot.
Yeah, but maybe we score 2, yeah.
Danny Pitbull said no. He had the time and the space and the confidence just to recycle it back inside. 3-1 he leads.
Every time, say build up. Theo, Leao, left back, and then.
Is he trying to suck all the players across?
Yeah, just I think he wants to put the defenders of Danny Pitbull far from each other.
Zola, there's a player lock. There's Luco Negua, good save, Buffon.
It was really good. Honestly, the same player lock that Samo Gamer did in the previous match. And in the last meters, the player lock is really dangerous.
Oh my, what is Van der Sar doing? Do you not think he would have learned from earlier?
It doesn't have to force, because Lugone has to play in the same way, because he's playing good. The goal can arrive in every moment. Danny Pitbull is playing a little bit with more pressure.
He just teased quite a high line there. There's that same build-up that you teased about, Obron. Teo Hernandez and Rafael Leao linking up.
Yeah, but maybe now Danny understands how to defend this, because he's playing really good with power.
Philip Billing coming across now just to offer another overload in this attack. Gianfranco Zola, good tidy feet from him. Hang on a second.
Lugone is just playing to take the wing and then to create something.
Hang on, how's Ribéry still got that? Last chance of the half, maybe. Keep an eye on those throw balls that...
Maybe now he will take the ball. No.
Could be quite heavy. Looks like Luco Negua is going to get the last chance of the half instead. 2 minutes of added time. Hang on, what a chance! Has to make the most of this one, Luco Negua! does make the most of that opportunity.
I think everyone gives to the other one goal is terrible error, honestly, for Danny Pitbull, because the 3-1 to approach the second half was important for him.
If you had to be clinical, Danny Pitbull in that moment, how are you not getting yourself to half-time with the same score?
It's just moment, just a single moment. Maybe in that moment he said it was a clear pass for him, but maybe he could do for two. No. It was really important for Lucone to score this goal, because now 3-2 is completely different. Now it's just one goal. You can score one goal also at 90 minutes. So I think that you are more chill than before. Also because I think Lucone in the last 15 minutes in game was not playing good. Maybe also because of Danny, because Danny, I think he was defending really good on with the right back with Pavard. So now maybe the momentum will change a little bit, and you have to be careful to Lucone, because he's confident. He's playing really confident.
If we really sit there as well and are a bit clinical about this, what are the two goals that Luca Negua scored? Where did they come from, Ogron? What was the first one?
First one was a penalty.
A penalty.
Yeah.
So a mistake from Danny there.
Yeah.
Number two.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a mistake, honestly.
Okay, a misclick of a button.
Yeah.
we can describe it as. But the two goals have come from just moments.
Yeah.
Not moments of brilliance from Luca Negua, which, don't get me wrong, another day the chances he has had might have gone in, but we really clinical, and Danny Pitbull here, especially that last goal, it was avoidable. There's a World Championship spot that lies on this as well. An opportunity to extend your season to the last day of the season with the biggest tournament of the year, the World Championships. Only 32 players can get there.
I think that Lucone in this tournament never tries the first time through ball. Maybe one time in 3 matches. He's playing every time, same build-up. Really, really slow. He waits the right back that runs to take the wing.
Didn't want to use him that time though, did he? It was more of just a decoy. What a ball, that one could be a barber. Is he going to try and cut it back inside? Fakes a player lock, then went for a time green finish, which was matched up well there by...
He's thinking too much about, he's caring too much about the moves of the goalkeeper of Danny. He just have to try to shoot on the second post with time and green, I think.
Surprised that wasn't a red?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Because for the animation of the ref, I thought it was a red card.
Just looking across the board, in fact, there is only about 3 or 4 partnered leagues left before we find out. Kaká. Leao into Henry. It's another massive save down the other end from Van der Sar. Corner comes in, this one played short. Ricardo Kaká! That's the difference! It's all about the setup. And look no further than a perfect example of what we've just seen from Danny Pitbull. Ball roll into the finesse. We know he's got the play style plus, and it's the moments of brilliance.
Yeah, and also this is the lethal combo for Danny Pitbull, because ball roll with the finesse is always goal in like near the goalkeeper, and with Kaká of course is easier. I think for Lucone was maybe undefendable, because Danny had the perfect timing for every pass, and then he did the perfect finishing.
That's the 3rd time in this game that Danny Pitbull has been able to get himself a 2-goal cushion. Yesterday you sat here and you said Karim is back, you still believe he's going to win the whole thing. Do you still stand by that, or do you think it could be one of these two?
I think Karim, honestly. Also, I think, of course, for Karim, the next match will be really tense, will be really difficult also because Karim lost 3 final matches for the World Cup. So, of course, he will be with a little bit of pressure. Of course, like now he reached the Champions League, that is really, really important. But now, the game for the World Cup, it will be really tense.
It's pretty crazy to sit here, Rob Rudden, and we'll speak more about it as we jump into our next semi-final shortly. And that Karim has never been in a World Championship final, has he?
Yeah. For me, he had the potential to be every year at the World Championship, but it's like everything can change, game can change in every single moment. You have to adapt to yourself every moment. You have to adapt yourself also from your opponent in every single tournament. So, like, for example, we know that it's really difficult to go at World Champion, but at World Championship, but yeah, I think that Karim can do it.
Well, he's just qualified for his first ever Champions League, which is crazy to say that for all that he's done, a back-to-back eSerie A Grand Final. You beat him one year, Danny beat him the other, and he still didn't make an ECL, he didn't make a World Champ from the back of that. It's ridiculous. Here's Teo Hernandez, who can't squeeze it through.
I think that Karim really deserved to be at least in the Champions League because he deserved to play in an international tournament. So yeah, I'm really happy for him. Now a little break for Lucone. He will change something. Maybe he will try something different. He's playing already with 2 wings with the role of inside forward. That of course is, I think, the most offensive role. So maybe he will just change the formation because I think he has the most offensive roles already. I don't know.
Well, let's have a look at Danny Pitbull's draft very quickly while we're in this pause at this moment in time. Is this the winning formula? Is this the team that's going to send him to a grand final?
Maybe. Of course, like he has everything that that he needs. Wings come with finesse and airy because you need airy.
What do you make of spending that many coins on Teo Hernandez, though? We know he's got a goal, we know he's got an inform, we know he's got these track stars, but so many players just go for the inform and would rather spend 300k somewhere else on the pitch.
Maybe he doesn't care about the substitution, just cares to have the best item for Teo Hernandez. He's paying right now.
Viene rischiata ancora tantissimo su questa uscita e sta rischiando adesso con Thuram che riesce a uscirne in qualche modo perché era ancora in agguato. Penso che le situazioni
Final 20 minutes.
evitare molto lucido in questo caso.
And Danny Pitbull, he's going to qualify for a World Championship. He missed it last year. He was in this very moment last year, losing in the top 4.
I think that Lucone changed the role of the right back, for sure, and maybe also for Teo Hernandez, just to be a little bit upper.
It's kind of crazy to sit here and say, O'Brien, that the last time Danny Pitbull was in a World Championship was 2022.
Yeah, he was with me and Ercaccia, 2022. Yeah.
And he didn't make it out the group.
Yeah, where the way to arrive at the World Championship was the playoff yet.
Ma non scoprirsi troppo perché prendere un gol potrebbe risultare a quel punto lì sì davvero difficile da recuperare, ma c'è tutto il tempo ancora per regalarsi un grande finale.
You know Danny more than most. Here's a chance. We'll speak about that more in a second. Thierry Henry desperately needs to score this one. Does. Okay.
Really good.
We've still got 15 minutes here.
First time through ball. This was the first of this match, and it was really good. Perfect timing, and I expected another finishing with Henry, but honestly he scores. So claps to him.
How hard is it in this moment? People at home will think this is the easiest thing you can do. You've got so much time. But when you're in that moment as a pro, what are you thinking? Do you know exactly the shot type you want? Or are you thinking, right, goalkeeper's moving, goalkeeper's coming out of me. Do I finesse? Do I try and ball roll round? Do I try and go for a chip? Or is it just all about a last-minute decision?
Yeah, also because when it's easier, it's difficult. Because, like, for example, for Danny, when you are near the goalkeeper with Henry, you can do everything. You can do trivela, finesse, cheap shot. You can dribble the goalkeeper. So you have to keep the right decision, and it's not easy.
Danny Pitbull is not there yet. He's 12 minutes away. You feel like another goal would certainly make things easier. Big save at the top.
Was perfect the move of the goalkeeper. It was with Van der Sar, so of course, like maybe if you had Buffon, you cannot move in this situation, I don't know. But with Van der Sar, you have to move the goalkeeper because Van der Sar maybe is better with the rush out, but with this kind of situation, Buffon can help you more.
Are you Edwin van der Sar or Buffon?
Buffon, for sure. Because now with patch of the depth, you will defend a little bit with maybe more with center mid, not like you are not pressing a lot. So maybe you can concede more shot from distance and not inside box, because maybe Van der Sar is faster, it's quicker, but Buffon is really good with saving the long shot.
Back underway straight here as the corner was played all the way out to the edge of the box. Danny Pitbull.
It's difficult now for Danny Pitbull to defend. It will be difficult.
Has to deal with 10 minutes of pressure. Formation change?
Yeah, he's playing 4-4-2 now with Zola and Harry strikers.
Luca Negua.
Well, maybe he's pressing with the 4-2.
Hang on a second, Zola, double block Omri again. Laurent Blanc, right place, right time.
Yeah, he's playing with 4-2-4.
It's a risky formation. It's a lot of work, isn't it, for your 2 centimeters? But you've got to go for it.
You need a go.
Offside. There's little moments here where possession's falling back to Roma. Can't rush it.
Like the last minutes for the World Cup, it has to be tense. It's difficult to keep the ball because with 4-2-4, he's pressing every single player of Danny Pitbull. So it will be difficult now for Danny Pitbull, and also because I think maybe you have to defend other 2 actions from Lucone. I think Lucone will try some slow build-up because I think that when you have like few minutes, you don't have to lose the ball with that first time through ball maybe.
If you're on the side of Danny Pitbull here, Obron, you know you are 6 in-game minutes away. You are a minute of real-life time away from a World Championship spot. How would you keep yourself composed in this moment now when you're like, I can't give the ball away, I can't concede?
You don't have to think about the World Championship in this moment because you have just to be cold, to be calm, and to play, to keep the ball in these situations.
Do you think we'll see an outpour of emotion from Danny or not?
I think for sure. I think if we will qualify for the World Cup, we will hear a really huge scream.
Well, he's 3 minutes away from a World Championship. What an opportunity for him. He hasn't been back here since 2022. Is he doing the right thing here? Just moving the ball around, just taking time out of the game.
You have to keep the ball on the wing, like this, maybe.
Last minute now, Danny Pitbull edging closer and closer towards a World Championship ticket. He lost at this very moment last year. 12 months on. He's getting it all right. Doesn't need another goal, he knows that. He just needs to take time out of the game and edge himself closer towards a World Championship spot. However, Roma are going to get one more chance of this.
He has to be fast.
One more roll the dice to keep this one alive. Massive win by Danny Pitbull. Clears it out of play. He is qualified for a World Championship. He's back there again amongst the best 32 in the world. And look exactly what it means to him.
It's amazing. I love to see him like this. He deserves all of this, all of this.
Behind the scenes, it's not been an easy couple of years for him, has it? He's the hometown hero with the fans here in Naples.
He played, I think, a really good match. Also Lugone, they played really well. But of course, one has to win, and this is Danny Pitbull.
It's the worst game to lose in the bracket because it means so much. You can even argue sometimes it means more than the grand final with what's on the line and the stakes here. But Danny Pitbull takes one of the FC Pro World Championship spots. He's in a grand final. There is a world tonight. He could be on for his third eSerie A title.
Yeah, or maybe we will go with another final. Danny Pitbull against Karim is back. Maybe the third final of the third time for the
difference is,
isn't it?
Three times, two times one's won, 2 times 1 has lost. That's the semi-final concluded. Commiserations to Luca Negua. We'll see him again at the Champions League in a few weeks, but he won't be at the World Championship this year. Danny Pitbull's there. I mean, look, the two big pressure moments for his season have been done. Now he needs to just have an hour off, get his composure together. He's got a grand final to prepare for.
Yeah, he can play, I think, now at his best, because every time the game for the World Championship is like you have to you don't want to take errors, you don't want to make mistakes, and maybe you play not at your best. But now in the final you have reached everything. I think we will see the best of Danny Pitbull.
Well, bring it on. We can't wait to see it. But before we get there, there's another semi-final to come up, and it's coming up next after a little break. We'll see you in a few minutes' time.
If I leave it, then I go.
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Ooh, I tell her get low, gon' rock with me. You gon' mess around now and get a shopping spree. I'm now in your possession like apostrophe. Ooh, enough with all the talking, I just told her say less and do more, do more, do more, do more. Ooh, I tell her do more, do more, do more, do more. Go ahead, set the mood right, dirty like a food fight. You been working all day, load it up in 2 nights. Do more, do more, do more, do more. Ooh, I tell her, yeah. And she gon' work that right. I'ma mess around and drown when she drop that down. Now my phone be blowing up, I like not right now. Oh, I swear that she in next the way she work that mouth. Whoa, automatic cause she move, she be cousin static. I be straight up like an addict, might be coming at it. Now I gotta have it, had enough with all the moves, yeah, move here. Ooh, let me grab it, now I'm on 1 year. Now I'm not done yet, told her wait right here. I'll be back 1 sec, this is just time out, this is not no way. Go and grab that friend, and you know what's next, stay. You been rockin' with an all-star, baby, and I know you coming early like a false start, baby. Pack I can already see this ain't no hostile, baby, and they know me in the city like a mob star. I tell her get low, gon' rock with me. You gon' mess around now and get a shopping spree. I'm now in your possession like apostrophe. Oh, enough with all the talking, I just told her say less and do more, do more, do more, do more. Oh, I tell her do more, do more, do more, do more. Go ahead, set the mood right, dirty like a fool fight. You been working all day, load it up in 2 nights. Do more, do more, do more, do more. Oh, I tell her.
Tune up the 808 baseline check. They stay complacent, me, I'm a threat. Big moves only how I connect. Living it large,
Well, welcome back here to Naples once again. You join us live for Lega eSerie finals with GOLEADOR. We've just seen one semi-final conclude, and we've just saw a very emotional man on stage, haven't we, Obron? Danny Pitbull just qualified for the World Championships.
Yeah, huge scream, and then a huge celebration for him. I think it means everything for a player. We were saying this before, and of course it means everything also for Danny Pitbull. He was waiting this moment maybe in the last 2 years, and finally arrived.
Amazing, Danny Pitbull, congratulations. You are amongst the best 32 in the world later on this year. However, there's one more ticket we still need to give away in this next game. Let's turn our attentions to the bracket if we can and let you know where we are at in today's tournament. What are we thinking here? Because you've openly said, Genoa Esports, Karim is back. He's been to 2 eSerie finals before. He's lost them both. You said yesterday, even before a ball was kicked, that you think he could go on and be champion today. And a lot of people, Santo included, have said there's a winner in the lower bracket. The lower bracket's got the champion in it. This game here is a real tough one to call, isn't it? You've got Karim and you've got Samu.
Yeah, of course, like I predict Karim, but this isn't at all an easy match. I think it's a 50-50 because Samu, the last game, of course, like maybe it was the easiest quarter-final, but it's difficult to win. You have to win these games, and Samu did it at perfect conditions also because he led every single minute of the match. He won 3-0, maybe 4. Honestly, so for me, Genoa-Torino, it will be a really good semi-final. Like this match, it will be really tense. I think that the players don't want to make mistakes, but Genoa will play slow. But Samu, instead, will play with counter-attacks really fast. So I think I'm really curious to watch this game to understand who will win, like the slow build-up or the counter-attacks.
Well, they're both top their group, didn't they, in the regular league play? Top of Group C versus top of Group A. Samu Gamer is only 17, right?
Yeah.
He's one of the youngest players competing. Does that ever become a factor of him feeling this stage and feeling this atmosphere and feeling the pressure? Because in the last game, it didn't look like that, did it?
Maybe, but I think that the last match was easier than this. Like, of course, like the Champions is really important. I think also he was tense, but this game is everything. So I think both they will be under pressure because Karim lost every single match for the World Cup. Samu lost both a couple of decisive match also for the Pro Open.
ECL.
So yeah, ECL. So of course, like I want to watch this every single minute of this game because yeah, Samu is 17 years old, but he's playing a lot of tournaments since he was 14. So he's playing under pressure. He could play under pressure, and yeah, I think he will try to play fast against Karim because Karim is really good in defense. So I think he will play with this game style. Karim will do the same. We have just to wait that this match will start.
Well, just 3 players left in the competition. Only one can make it to the grand final, one can make it to World Championship. You feel as if this is kind of deserved for Karim is back. The fact that he's been competing for the years that he has, and at some points he doesn't really get the recognition he deserves.
Yeah. I think he deserved 100%, at least the ACL, but he deserved. I think both deserve the World Championship, because I think that every single player deserves what he has. Also because I think every single player of this league, every single player, pro player, cares a lot about this game, played a lot of games, spent a lot of hours trying to improve. So of course, like, they deserve the World Championship, but they have to prove in this game.
How hard is it on the opposite side of the stage here, of a side of a player that no one gets to see? When you lose a game, like we just saw there for Luca Negua, yes, he's qualified for the ECL, but that pain of losing in the World Championship qualification game, no one will ever know that, will they, or how it feels, just the players that have experienced it.
Yeah, it's like the e-sport. You can lose, you can win. Of course, like, the Champions League is a good commiseration for Lucone.
Not right now, but in a week.
Yeah, I think also maybe in 2 days, because now, of course, you can see, all black, but it's like it is. Of course, like, Lucone played a really good match, but it was maybe a 50-50 game that Dani handled better. I think the advantage of goals, maybe Lucone did some mistakes during the start of the game, and it was, of course, I think it's really important to start well this game, and I think that Dani started a little bit better than Lucone.
Let's have a quick look at the drafts if we can. Karim is back first and foremost. 50 million coins is the rule. 4 outfield icons are allowed. I mean, Laurent Blanc's not been everyone's cup of tea. Sometimes it's been Lucio coming in there. If you were to build your perfect defensive line, Teo Hernandez on the left, which version? Trackstar?
I think the best one.
You spend a lot on the Trackstar.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to put every time the best item in defense, because if they maybe did some mistakes, I will not care about, like, the draft squad. No, I want to have the best version, the best of the item. So Hernandez, Pavard, also Dumfries.
Are you more coins in the attack though? First defense.
I think you have just to put Thierry, Kaká, center backs, and then you have to build. I think it was just the midfield, because I think that Paredes and Billing are enough to do, because they have tiki-taka, they have the play style of passing. So I think that Paredes and Billing are enough for my midfield. So just put all my coins, like, for the striker, for the cam, and for the defense.
But you know what the best part is about that, what you just said there as well? You put Billing and Paredes in your team as your first 2 players. Guess how many coins you've got left?
I think a lot.
14.95 million coins is what you've got left. You barely even touched the budget on those players.
Yeah, you have to spend all on Kaká, on Henry, and then the defense. Because, of course, like, the wing are important, but Ibarbo and Leao are not so expensive.
Well, this is it, semi-final number 2. Who joins Danny Pitbull in this year's grand final and off to the World Championships? Is it going to be Karim? The goalkeeper went missing there for a split second. He's actually done well to recover from that. Kaká, Laurent Blanc, he's not going to be the person to have the shot. Either was Philip Billing, really, or is he? What a start that is.
He started nice, but they weren't clear chances, maybe just the one. So it's okay. It's okay for someone.
Of course, I've got the pleasure of being joined alongside Oberon here in commentary, a man who was an eSerie champion before. He qualified for the World Championships earlier on this year in the FC Pro Open.
Do
you have any questions for him? Get them in the chat.
He's being a lot aggressive with the center backs, some gamer, especially with Lucio. He's trying a lot to keep the possession and then try the counter attacks, like now.
It's his first time that he's been able to really create a counter attack. Samu game. Barbo, no way round Laurent Blanc. Still can't get over this Philip Billing build he's got. Rafael Leao!
moving of the goalkeeper was really good. I think it was just trying to hit the second post with timed green, but didn't do it. So I think they are playing really good in the offensive phase.
You saw a little split second there, Obron, of goalkeeper movement.
Yeah.
For someone at home that might not know about goalkeeper movement or might be afraid to use goalkeeper movement, it's high risk, high reward stuff, isn't it? But it's also, and can be so simple.
Yeah, you have to look at the goalkeeper sometimes, or just to try to hit the timed green, because or like Lucone you will concede a lot of missed chances.
Even to the point that sometimes, Obron, I mean, look, I've got no right to talk about this to a degree, but when I know that it's a one-on-one for me and my defending's all over the place, I'll just start moving the goalkeeper, because at that point, you might as well take the risk.
But you have to wait the perfect moment to move the goalkeeper. In the moment that your opponent is trying to shoot. Because if you do this before, they will try a lot of first-time through balls. We say this for a while, and Samu has really good timing in this pass.
Well, a very different game to what we just saw.
Also, Karim is playing really fast.
Omri Ababo, he gets stopped in his tracks as well. People in the chat asking about the Pavard-Thuram situation. Obron, obviously, they start in different positions, but then Thuram comes over to centre-back, Pavard out on the right a lot of the time. Someone in the chat said, is Pavard better at right-back? It's not that's the case. It's more that you'd rather have a more pacier, direct player in the centre-back, right?
Yeah, but I think he's more defensive than Dumfries, because I think that the other option is Dumfries or Icons, but they want to use the slot icon for Cafu or maybe Zambrotta. They use Pavard, I think, just because he has every single play style of defense, and so I think, of course, like as right back, it's really good.
Zambrotta over Pavard?
Maybe, yeah.
I think there's a few players that were using the 20k Zambrotta.
Yeah, with incisive pass plus.
Someone else that everyone's been using is Teo Hernandez, who fluffs that pass.
He's being really aggressive.
Oh, that's a clever pass. Ababo, he's onside! No, he's not. For a second, it looked like he was on.
He did the wrong choice, because Leao was onside, but not Ibarbo for, I think, a fit. Like the offside of Mkhitaryan in the semi-final.
You can certainly feel the tension in this one. It's Torino now, Zico. Still with Zico now. Can he squeeze it through the legs of Buffon? He doesn't. He was bouncing around the box. He was able just to jump on the ball.
This was not a clear chance for Samu. It's difficult to score in that position.
Genoa now. Where will this breakthrough come in this semi-final? Leao, he does well. Looked like he passed at the goalkeeper there. Was that like a low driven?
Without the low driven white, Leao, this kind of shot is really difficult to score. Samu is defending really well, really aggressive with CDM and with the center back. I think that Karim now has no space to move with the players. He has to score in this kind of situation.
Omri. Finesse! I'm not sure how that went in. They might have taken a deflection on the way through. But he won't care. Karim leads this semi-final by a goal to nil. Let's see it again. No! He's just absolutely terrible from Edwin van der Sar.
Of course, like Samu didn't move the goalkeeper, so maybe for this. The time it was yellow, so but it enters as well.
That animation was so odd as well because he didn't open his hand. Still, Karim will happily take this with everything in mind.
It was really good because he started the run with Ibarbo and then tried the through balls for Leao. The situation is really good with the 4-2-1-3.
Hang on. Henry!
Timing was perfect.
And just like that, we're all square. Henry down one end. Minutes later. Surprise, surprise, Luka gets one down the other.
It was the same goal that Danny Pitbull scores against Lucone in the previous match. Leao with tiki-taka, incisive on white, with a first-time through ball for Eddie, and he did the correct choice in front of the goalkeeper, in front of Buffon. That without the rush out, it was a little bit slow, so he did the great choice, a shoot on the second post.
All square. In what no doubt is the biggest game of the competition. Wasted?
Maybe. But Samu plays fast every single bit up, so it's not a surprise.
There's a few players, Obron, that have thrown in a Zola in there, thrown in a Zico.
Yeah, because
is that just a personal preference point of view, or?
Yeah, because he's trying a lot of through balls and he's doing a lot of through balls with, especially with Cam. So he prefers to have someone with the incisive plus that has Zico. He doesn't shoot from long distance, so he doesn't need a finesse plus. He just opted for Zico. That honestly, this item is really good. This version of Zico.
Offside there.
He conceded the last build-up for Samu Game.
Well, will that be their last chance for Gennaro in this last half of action? Torino might look to get it instead. Does enough there, doesn't he, Thuram, just to block the run of Henry, because he was gone.
I think this was not the perfect timing, but with incisive plus, it was dangerous for.
So if we can get on camera 1 second, look who's just joined us for a split second. You can't really see him, but we'll get him on. Danny Pitbull, you can stand here. You can use my microphone. You've just qualified for the World Championship, my friend, after a 2-year wait. How are you feeling?
Finally. I'm waiting 3 years, this moment. I'm ready to World Championship now.
Behind the scenes and life, a lot of stress these last few years. A lot of stuff that people don't see behind the scenes. I saw all the emotion there for you of how big this is. You've made it. You're amongst the best 32 in the world. How good, one more time, does that feel?
It's very stressful. The celebration is wow, no? Finally. I'm ready. I'm waiting this moment because when I qualified at World Cup, I'm out in the group stage, no? and now want game the World Championship.
And last question, how's your knees? How's your knees?
Ginocchia. Come stanno le ginocchia?
They're good, yeah? They're good. Danny Pitbull, congratulations. He's off to the World Championships. Yeah, I thought his knees would have hurt a little bit there. I think I've never seen him celebrate though. He did a knee slide, basically.
I know his answer before your question.
There he is, Danny Pitbull. For those asking in the chat, how's he gone? He has won his game. He's in the grand final. I mean, look, we saw just a few days ago, Obron, Fuma win his 5th French championship in a row. Danny Pitbull could win his 3rd. Not in a row, but 3 in 5 years is not bad going.
Also because Danny Pitbull is doing this alone, without a teammate. So yeah, it's just has to count on your strength when you're alone, and I think that Danny could lift this trophy again.
People in the chat think that it's going to be a Danny Pitbull versus Karim is back final. Speaking of, Karim is back. Here he comes forward now, Genoa. Omri Ababo. Ababo!
He waited a little bit against after the stop. It was perfect. Really good goal, because he waited perfect moment for Ibarbo, then the shot, another touch, and then shot on the second post.
Some in the chat just went, Obron's got a future at translating at the UEFA Champions League.
Yeah, but because Danny is difficult to understand also in Italian.
Does he not speak like is it Naples they call it, or like a different sort of Italian?
No, he was talking in Italian. He's
but they have different slang. Huh?
No, like maybe from the south of Italy, but from Puglia, the region of Italy.
Omri.
No time at green.
Adesso l'uomo decisivo per il Genoa, Povard, Thuram, ancora Benji Povard, guadagna la rimessa laterale.
I love how Samu Gamer is playing defense, because he's playing really good, especially because he's playing so aggressive, without fear.
Catcher in the chat as well. If you've got a question for Obron, you can write in Italian, I'm sure he can answer it for you. Hope you're well, my friend. You're joining us for the second semi-finals. Once again, Torino and Samu Gamer will tie this one up at 2-2.
Ibarbo is being the key player of this match. He's scoring in every single way. With Trivela, with normal shot, maybe we will see him scoring with that driven. It was really good with the time at green. I think without time at green it was not in this shoot. So good equalize for Samu Gamer. He's in the match.
Prima hai detto una parola chiave nel percorso di Samu, era maturità, essere sotto 2 volte contro un player del genere.
I mean, chat, you've been on this journey with us across the last 2 days, whether you've been watching on YouTube or Twitch. Who wins this game? Who goes to the World Championships? What a block from Laurent Blanc.
He moved also the goalkeeper. He's playing really good.
Not the man you wanted the ball to fall to
he
there.
Could be dangerous.
Straight knockout games, yeah, just best of one.
Riesce a togliere almeno quella briglia iniziale per il gol, e poi Marchisio, preziosissimo per Cari, ne recupera un'altra.
Some in the chat just asking, Obron, as we get a moment to pause here, is it good to move the goalkeeper with triangle? Or double triangle,
I think that this is the key. You have to move the goalkeeper with double triangle, because if you move the goalkeeper with the right stick, you lose the switch for the defender. So I think you have to move the goalkeeper with double triangle for sure.
Well, there's the trickster of Rafael out. Into Thierry Henry. That angle's so tight. Did he need to use that skill move there from Liao, or was it just Karim being Karim?
Yeah, maybe just to keep a little bit.
Just to entertain?
Yeah, just to wait the moment for the pass.
Well, somehow we still have not had a single extra time match here with eSerie A across the last 24 hours. Kaká, massive tackle again there from Philip Billin.
Continua ad annusare il gol del possibile 3-2 fermato per la seconda volta di fila.
E poi va a mettere fuori per fermare il contropiede le squadre che adesso si iniziano un pochino ad allungare.
I think that Karim has to try something different. He's playing a little bit too easy. When you are in a different angle, you have to try something, maybe a skill move to be more passionate, to play with more passing, because he's shooting every time that he sees the goalkeeper. And Samu is playing really fast. Every time counter attacks, he tries the first time through ball with Eri, with Leao, with the Cam. But he's defending really well.
Torino yet to have led in this tie so far. Maybe now!
In this situation, Buffon is really good, because you don't have to think about the goalkeeper.
Quick flick on! Tap in! Lucio! Well, maybe the stars are aligning for Samu Gamer. Buffon does well, but he just parries it back to the path of Lucio.
He started to celebrate.
You don't celebrate that early, do you, Obram? Did the ice cold sort of like Cole Palmer celebration? I wasn't sure what was cold about that goal. He should be looking above and thanking the heavens. Samu Gamer might be the youngest player to be on his way to a World Championship. And just 17 years of age. If he scores now, he definitely will be. Important block there. An important touch. Offside.
He's continuing to defend really high. I think this is making some problems for the offensive phase of Karim, because Karim loves to play with calm, with a lot of pass, trying the perfect space to shoot, and his game is not finding these meters. I think that Samu is winning this game for his defense, because he started the game with a really aggressive defense, and he's continuing to defense like this. So yeah, I think in the offensive phase, both they are not playing at their best, but Samu now is winning for his defense. Now I think he will try to keep a little bit the ball. It's not like his first rank for Samu, but he has to try. Karim maybe will change something, a little bit of depth. Oh. There will be a restart.
Well, that's unfortunate timing, isn't it? Well, while we get the admins on, let's have a little look at the stage. We will remind you of where we are in the bracket of this competition. We are so close to our grand final. As we restart the match lobby. I don't know how much time is left, actually, was it?
It's like 13 minutes.
13 minutes left or so?
14, 15, yeah, something like this. I think now he will have every single player with stamina to press Samu, so it could be good for Karim now
3-2.
And Dani is waiting.
Però quanto è stato complicato fino adesso scardinare la difesa del Toro che è stata praticamente perfetta.
Sì, non ha mai provato.
Call me crazy on this for deeping this, but when a pause like this happens, it can benefit a player.
I think a little bit, yes.
Mentally.
Yeah, I think
because
yes.
you have a bit of time just to sort of sit there and go, the game's moving at 100 miles an hour. You've got to make quick decisions. You've got to make quick changes, tactical changes. You've got about a 3 or 4 minute break here just to recompose yourself and think, look, there's 13 minutes left of this game, roughly. I'm going to get a chance.
I think it could help both, because also some gamer now, when you are in the game, everything is fast, every decision, everything. So maybe now you can talk with your coach, you can think about the best strategy to adapt. So maybe also Karim, I think now is talking with his coach also because he has to come back. It's just 1 goal, so of course like he can score in every single moment. But now Samu Gamer has to keep the ball, so maybe he will change some role. We know that this year you can keep the same formation, but you can change everything, because with the roles everything will change. Like you can maybe put inside forward to the wings. You can play also full back at your right and left back. You can change a lot of things, especially in the midfielders, because maybe now Karim will put maybe playmaker at the center mid that is more offensive. Everything can change, and I think now you have to also maybe prepare something, some other formation, like for example Lucone did with maybe a 4-2-4 in the last minutes, just to have all players in attack.
Just quickly as well, I don't know if you saw the recent patch, the update that these players have had to come into. It's tried to task or at least battle against the 95 depth.
I think it's a little bit risky, but of course, like I think in the last minutes you don't have a lot to lose. If I was Karim, yeah, I tried the 95 depth in the last minutes, also with pressing, also because honestly, you have the full stamina. So yeah, you can press.
Why not? You've got 13 minutes, use all your energy.
Yeah.
Saying that though, you will have to take it through to extra time, and I think it's like a 2.6 difference, is it, in terms of the stamina bars that are going to be drained.
But now you don't have to think about extra time.
Yeah,
you don't
just get back in the game.
Yeah, because it's just 1 goal, maybe just 1 mistake from Van der Sar, like we saw in the previous match with Lucone, so everything can happen. You have just to put the best pressing that you can.
Also on the other side, for Samu Gamer, he has got 1 hand on a ticket for the World Championships later this year.
Deve essere bravo a ricostruire tanto il pallone Toro, adesso non ricordo con esattezza di chi fosse il pallone, però questo può essere già decisivo, perché sappiamo da calcio d'inizio come è facile segnare.
Minuto 80 in corso, seconda semifinale, il Gema è sotto 2-3, recupera subito il
Final
pallone
10 minutes.
Teo Hernandez sulla sua stessa linea verticale corre e riceve Philip Billing.
Karim is back, pressure is on you. Is he on his way to another grand final?
Viene servito da Rafa Leao. Ora cerca anche la soluzione a più alta percentuale di realizzazione il Genoa.
Kaka
praticamente
finds it Barbo. Thought there was a finesse on for a second there, Kaka.
I think that this was the perfect moment for the driven pass for Henry, not for Ibarbo. I think he didn't see it.
Tambonato, riesce comunque a servire Rafa Leao con un gran guizzo. Leao va nell'1 contro 1, quasi gli viene offerta l'area di rigore. Zico.
Hang on, he might want one more goal there. He might want one more. If you want to side of Samu Gamer, surely keep in possession like Danny Pitbull did. Like, hey, just keep possession.
Yeah, also because I think Karim, he has to maybe just shoot chances, but he wants to score.
What a save, Buffon!
Now it could be dangerous, this counter-attack. It could be dangerous.
5 minutes left for Karim to keep his eSerie Competition alive of his chance of getting to a World Championship.
He's putting the offensive way. Karim is back. Change the tactics. We can see for the circle in the pitch.
All'indietro per Zambrotta. Zico si gira e offre a Marchisio un buon pallone largo.
2.5 minutes.
Lo scatto in allungo.
It's between a 17-year-old and his first ever World Championships later this year. You've said he's been on quite a journey, been competing since he was 13.
You have to keep the ball.
Karim just pressing down the back of your neck. He's going to get one last roll of the dice here, but it's all about decisions. Good decisions. There's a good one, a tactical foul.
I don't know if this is a good idea, because every time after a fall, the defense is not the best for me. I don't know if I was someone I did the same. We will see.
What do you mean by that? Just like set up wrong, or?
Yeah, maybe a little bit far from each other, the defenders. Or maybe you want to defend like this, because now the defense is back.
Added time of 1 minute. Samu Gamer qualifies for the FC Pro World Championship. He will join Danny Pitbull.
E si prende un posto ai mondiali e alle finals del Comic-Con di Napoli.
Sembrava non averne capito neanche lui che fosse finita la partita perché ha esultato prima.
Amazing, honestly.
What a moment for him and for everybody involved. Italy have their two newest recruits that will be representing them on the world stage. And you have to say, on that bottom side of the bracket, maybe it's not what you would have wanted to expect. Loads of people yesterday, everyone was talking about Genoa, everyone was saying about Karim is back. Potentially being in another grand final here in Italy, but the script's been ripped up. And it's going to be Samu Gamer against Danny Pitbull, Napoli against Torino for this year's eSerie A Grand Finals.
I think that Samu deserved this game because he played really good in defense. He played with no fear. That I think it was like the best difficult moment for him, because it was really difficult to play this game under pressure. It was like the first league of your career. He plays really good. I think he pressed a lot. Karim is back. That I think it was like he doesn't adapt this game another time, because I think Karim this game he had to try more through balls, because the defense of Samu was really high. Samu did the perfect match. He deserved this game.
Well, look, from 16 down to our final two-up run, we know he's off to the World Championships. So massive congratulations to those two. What a grand final we've got coming up ahead of us as well. There is history in this one. Is Danny Pitbull on to win a third eSerie A title here in Italy, which is unbelievable if he was to put that. Or is Samu Gamer going to be the youngest player? I mean, how old were you when you won?
No, I was 20, I think.
He might be a bit earlier than you. 17 years of age, Samu Gamer. We've got a grand final coming up next, and it's all coming up here. Who's going to be champion in Napoli? Who's going to win in front of this live audience at Comic-Con 2025? We'll find out in a few minutes' time. We'll see you shortly.
Progress, can tell where it's going. I've seen this, I know all your steps. And we over that, tell me what's next. Follow me, I'll show you what's next. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them sweat. Unless you making them sweat. Watch yourself, cause we making them sweat. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them move. Turn up the beat and blow out the fuse. We too wild for somebody to snooze. Me or you, look who they gon' choose. You know who they choose. One it, I got it. Kick the door down, we are not knocking. You a dollar bill up in my pocket. I can see the future and it's looking like profit. So tune up the 808 baseline check. They stay complacent, me, I'm a threat. Big moves only how I connect. Living it large, no need to reflect. Came from the bottom, now I'm on deck. They get stuck while I progress. Can tell where it's going, I seen this, I know all your steps. Now we over that, tell me what's next. Come on everybody, follow me, I'll show you what's next. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them sweat. Unless you making them sweat. Watch your step, cause
What you gonna do? You gonna come closer? You gonna stare forever? Do you wanna get to know me? Get your confidence up. 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 Get your confidence up.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist.
Well, welcome back here to Naples for our grand final as part of this year's Lega eSerie with GOLEADOR. We've been on quite a journey, Santu, haven't we?
What a journey, what a tournament. Finally, this is the final.
What would you call this in Italian? Like is it Campione?
Il campione della eSerie A GOLEADOR sta per essere incoronato tra qualche minuto.
What he said. But basically, up next is our big one. It's the grand final. Chat, we want to hear from you as well. Predictions, who's going to come out on top and win this one? It's Napoli versus Torino. Both have just got World Championship spots. I mean, for Karim and Genoa, I thought that was going to be them. I thought that was going to be them going into the grand final. It was going to be a third final for Karim, and maybe there was a storyline for both. But congratulations to Samu Gamer, 17 years of age. He's at the World Championships. Massive well done.
Has been a huge tournament for both of them. Samu, as you say, 17 years old, first real finals in his career. I hope for him a lot more will come. But yeah, it's very tough for him to play for an against an experienced guy as Dani, who has already won the tournament twice. So it has been a quite journey for him.
Absolutely. Well, look, in case you've joined us late and you're wondering about SBCs, let's just clear that one out first. Let's have a look at the SBCs for one final time across this weekend. Headline news is this. Spinazzola gets a 92 rated item. El Shaarawy gets a 92 rated item. Timothy Weah and Yerry Mina both get a 91 rated item. So good news, if you've done the SBC, you are going to get some upgrades in the next days or hours. Let's turn our attention to the bracket, though, and have a little look at how we got here. Let's talk predictions. I mean, what a journey, what a bracket, especially for Danny Pitbull. Danny Pitbull plays against Principe. Principe then retires live on stage here in Naples. The legend himself that's been competing for such a long time here. He then has to go and face an even difficult player in Orange George. There was a big gap in that game that slowed it down. He then plays against AS Roma, 4-3, gets back into the ECL, and we saw the tears, the emotion on the stage across this weekend. He is one of the most genuine and pure sort of human beings and pro players that we have in this scene.
What an interaction on the stage, actually, before He really showed up, his emotions, he really let himself go. I had a chit chat with him just a couple of minutes ago. He said he's full committed into the final. He really wants to win. What a guy.
I feel like, as I said to you before, I said these words and I'll keep saying it. I'll say these words more than FC Pro World Championships. I've said them quite a lot as well. But it feels like the stars have aligned for Danny Pitbull. Where are we, Santu?
We are in Napoli.
Who does he play for?
He plays for Napoli.
And how many times has he already won this competition?
Twice.
So he's potentially on to win it for a third time. It just feels the story's there, but then for Samu Gamer, what a story for him. He'd be the youngest ever player to win an eSerie. He's come out of the woodwork, he's come out of the blue this year. He's having the best year ever he's had since competing, which has only been 2 years, because you only compete from when you're 16 years of age. Here's some of the big highlight moments from the semi-finals you are watching now. But for Karim, I feel so sorry for him. For Luco Negua, so sorry for him. It's the worst game to lose. That semi-final, Santu, it's just the worst part of the tournament to lose, because you don't get that.
We said that before. You need that confidence to play, and that's maybe the reason why it didn't show off the last finals he played, and this time too as well.
Well, for the final time today as well, let's have a look at the drafts for these players. If it's your first time watching eSerie, these are the players' drafts for our finals. And you could argue, this is the winning formula. This is the most successful drafts we're seeing. 4 icons are allowed outfield that have played once upon a time in Lega Serie A. Any goalkeeper of your choice, again, that follows that same restriction. 3 players per club. And from what we're seeing here, this could be one of the best drafted teams to use.
Definitely, the choice between Pavard and Thuram. Thuram won over Lucio as well. Pavard as a right back, and in the midfield as well. Billing, the goat of this eSerie A, alongside Paredes, and then in front we got Henry, Kaká, Ibarbo, and of course Leao, that is switching position with Kaká and Henry playing in the left-hand side.
Can we get some appreciation, please, for Philip Billing? Unbelievable, isn't it?
Never spoke about him today. We never spoke about him today.
He's here, there, and everywhere. He's 20K. He's got 11 play styles, I believe. He's got more than any other Serie A player. He's so cheap. He's so good. And
what a player.
If Napoli go and win the league,
he's got even more.
He gets an even bigger upgrade. On the other side of things, let's see the difference on the drafts. Okay, right. Interestingly, Zico gets a nod here. There's always one interesting icon pick from these. I mean, what's your thoughts on Zico? Is he a player?
Yeah, we were speaking about that with Obrun. Obrun didn't like Zico, but actually he's paying off because of the lack of finesse. He doesn't have the finesse. So, but Samu prefers the incisive pass. So playing with the first touch, the first lob, it can help him. Having 3 midfielders with the same play style plus to help the build up. And remember, slow is fast.
Remember, Santu says slow fast as Richard Buckley joins us live now. OP settling in well. He's getting ready for more content, which comes tomorrow. The CONMEBOL eLibertadores, which will be live in this exact channel tomorrow and on Sunday. There's no Champions League spots there, but there are FC Pro World Championship tickets on the line. Again, it's our grand final coming up. Samu Gamer taking on Danny Pitbull. Torino against Napoli. Let us know who you think is going to become a champion in this one. What does it do for you when you win a tournament like this? Because look, the pressure's on the before parts. The E-Champions League and the World Championships. Those are, you could argue, more pressure. If anything, these 2 players here should have a bit more freedom.
I never won a tournament, so I'm the...
Just pretend you have. Just pretend you have.
The pressure is high, the stakes are high. Being in both of them, it should be like something very, very, very proud for them. I really wish them best of luck for both of them. It has to be their moment of their career for both of them.
Yep.
It has to be a really, really good moment.
Prediction, you support Napoli.
I do.
I probably feel like you're going to go for Danny Pitbull.
I do support him, but it's a 50-50 match. Danny is a very experienced player. Samu has the youngster stuff, so anything can happen. But if I have to bet, I'm gonna go for Danny Pitbull.
I thought you were going to sit on the fence then. I was going to say that's the perfect commentator. That's what you should do. Just don't give a prediction. Say he's great. It's going to be a great game. We are waiting to kick off our grand final. No players are on the stage at the moment. But the atmosphere that we've had here in Naples across the last 2 days has been magnificent. I've been lucky to be involved in a lot of these eSeries that have been all around Italy, from Lecce to Florence to here in Naples. This city is by far...
This is the best one. Say that.
In here it's great.
Yeah.
In Naples, it's mental.
That's not true. Not true.
But it's a great atmosphere. Right, let's get these players out on the stage for our grand final. Here we go then. Coming up first and foremost, Danny Pitbull. Who is the home favourite?
Dall'altra parte l'abbiamo chiamato in tanti modi il bambino prodigio, l'enfant prodige di
Let's see what round of applause Samu Gamer gets on the opposite side. I want to know where I get one of those hats from, those GOLEADOR hats. They're everywhere.
Yeah, they're from the sponsor.
I know they're a sponsor,
eSerie A GOLEADOR.
But everyone's got a hat other than us.
Do you want a hat?
I'm sure we can arrange it. Samu Gamer. Out on main stage.
17 years old.
Did you see some of the celebrations he was doing last game as well?
Yeah, he was spamming the D-pad on the celebration.
Yeah, he was doing the Cole Palmer.
He looks like a bit Cole Palmer. Does he?
It's not your best of shouts, that, Santu, but yeah, I guess he looks like Cole Palmer.
In his early stages, I mean, 20 years ago.
In his early stage with different colour hair, maybe. I see where you're going. Chat, get some predictions for us. Who's going to be champion here in Naples? I feel like it just screams Danny Pitbull. Just everything about it. The history behind this, the storyline behind it. I feel like it's his final to lose. Danny Pitbull, that is.
I hope there won't be any problem in this match, so we can enjoy it without any interruptions or whatever. So,
what do you think from seeing a range of formations this weekend? What is the go-to formation right now?
4-2-1-3.
And why?
It has too much balance compared to the other ones. 2 CDMs, keeps on the defense, the cam that builds up, the 2 wingers with the cutbacks, so everything in the right position, the 4 defenders there. It's too balanced, too balanced. It offers everything. It offers defensive in a defensive way. It offers offensive play up. So best formation of the tournament so far.
And it changes often as well, doesn't it? The best formation. I mean, there was a time we were playing 5 back. I remember back in November last year. Thank God we're not playing that anymore.
Yeah, thank God, exactly.
That wasn't the best of times, to say the least. Someone in the chat there just saying it seems like it's going to be a win for Napoli, but what a tournament by Samu Gamer. I mean, look.
Completely agree. He's not wrong.
We haven't kicked a ball yet, by any means, but you are right in what looks to be the storyline for this one. But you can't look past. These 2 players top their group for a reason.
Yeah.
Danny Pitbull, I think I'm right in saying this, has not lost a single game.
He was unbeaten in the group stage, so yeah, he's unbeaten. He could be maybe the first one, if I'm not wrong,
to go unbeaten throughout the whole competition. That would be
astonishing.
That would be 10 games played, 9 wins, 1 draw across this whole competition.
What a journey. Now, a lot of goals and a lot of beautiful goals, actually. They're ready to start.
Here we go then, grand final time in Napoli. Who's going to come out on top is this year's eSerie A GOLEADOR champion. Danny Pitbull or Samu Gamer, Napoli or Torino. Let's see how this one ends up. What an opportunity again to go unbeaten throughout this whole competition for Danny Pitbull. Napoli kicking from left to right in that white strip, Torino in that traditional home kit from right to left.
It's like a chess game. It's mind games for both of them. They want to win, but they don't want to, you know, overdo it at the very start of the game.
Seven minutes in. Where will this first breakthrough come?
You know, they want to attack, but they don't want to, because they know that slow is fast. You have to say that.
I will be. And I'll pretend it's my quote as well.
And remember to shout in Italian, Mamma mia che gol.
Mamma mia che gol.
The chat was crowding for that.
Che gol.
Che gol. Che gol, exactly.
Rafael Leao. Samu Gamer, it's a clever pass as the onside, Henri! Times it green, massive save from Buffon.
How can it boost your confidence if you go through this occasion at the very start of the game?
The best way you can immerse yourself into a game of this magnitude is score early, settle the nerves. I'm not sure where Danny Pitbull was going there with Paredes. Still in possession though, fortunately. Leao, Billing, Leao, Henri, Leao. This is unbelievable build up for Danny Pitbull. Rafael Leao. Oh! Bellissimo! Bellissimo!
Mamma mia che gol! Mamma mia che azione! What a play!
Danny Pitbull with maybe one of his best goals all tournament, which he saved for a grand final.
What?
Someone get a passing count on that.
What a wonderful way to open this final.
Danny Pitbull on home soil strikes first in this grand final.
He wants it. He wants it. He really wants it.
That goal is actually ridiculous.
Look at how many touches.
And the fact he didn't even crack a smile when he scored is even colder. Samu Gamer, back to you.
Very similar build-up, just in front of the box, to Danny Pitbull. Look how Danny is coming back, not rushing out to the build-up.
Henri! He became just off his line there. It helped Buffon out have a bit more reach. If someone has got a bit of time who's watching in the chat, please wind that back and do a passing count for us. How many passes, perfect passes, were as part of that build-up? This is the grand final. What a touch, Henri. He's left to round by himself. Cuts it back, finesse! Game on!
Composure is the word. Composure is the word. What a finish. He stopped and then he scored. What a finish.
Con la suolata a scavalcarlo, alzi il pallone. Al momento giusto ti ha preso in tutto e per tutto il ruolo che è stato in questi anni di Ronaldo il fenomeno. Sta facendo il fenomeno. Anche
Some of the chat, thank you very much. 23 passes completed in that build-up to the goal.
Unbelievable.
To be honest, I don't even think it was that many. We might see even more than that from Danny now.
Look again, look again. It's coming again, it's coming again. Look how narrow the Torino formation is. How difficult it is to create something into the lines for Danny. Let's keep on searching the winger, the winger, the winger, again.
Abarbo, look at the amount of player locks that are coming in constantly from Samu Gamer, lofts it instantly. Samu Gamer! But you have to applaud how good that was of a goal. The player locks, and he just knew what he was doing. He was 2 steps ahead of Danny Pitbull.
Guys, you really can't understand how badly Brandon wants to speak in Italian to commentate this goal. Trust me, guys, what a play for Samu Gamer, what a cross and what a finish.
Mamma mia.
See that? Told you.
Hang on, hang on! Samu Gamer! Has just come back from the Danny Pitbull masterclass of the goal to now leading by 3-1.
But I saw something that I didn't like it about Samu. His face was relaxing after the goal, saying like, oh yeah, this is 3-1 in the first half. He doesn't know the opponent. Clearly, anything can happen at any moment. The match is long.
There was a little cheeky shush there that came out as well, which I'm sure Danny Pitbull didn't see, but if he did, he wouldn't like that one.
I agree. But no, he's a youngster, he's a rookie in some sort of way, you know, so
hey, he's giving me a little bit of Anders Vergang energy.
Yeah.
And I'm all for that. More celebration, a bit more personality.
Could be the Anders Vergang Italian.
Of Italy.
Yeah, of Italy, exactly.
You're all right, though. There's a long way left in this one. Danny Pitbull.
Esattamente dalla sua parte, ecco perché non ha centrato lo specchio della porta subito la risposta da parte del Napoli. Ora mi aspetto il a rinviare in pressione.
Certainly not lie down.
Perché abbiamo visto che quando Samu Gamer
some people in the chat comparing him to Lamine Yamal.
Women. Could be, why not? But Lamine said you need to deliver to beat that. So
she hasn't done yet.
Yeah, exactly. We can speak at the end of the match.
Samu Gamer
is on.
Looking for goal number 4. Does he know that this is a grand final? Because he's playing out of his skin.
4 goals in 1 half. He's a machine. And just remember, he's 17 years old and he's competing with a 2-time eSerie A champion. What a way to start his final.
What a way to potentially start his career as well.
Definitely. Say it again. Oh.
Not 5. Surely not 5.
I can clearly see Danny Pitbull struggling with his own game. That could have been a hell of a prediction.
Look at the space he's getting on these left and right hand side.
a trovare il palo più lontano.
Liao stop.
Sta trovando tantissimi spazi là davanti Samu Gamer.
It was his first proper year being able to compete in Lega eSerie A. He did play in a couple of online competitions last year, some of those cash cups you would have been used to seeing. With him being so young, he wasn't really able to compete last year. He was sort of new to the scene.
He was the backup in some eSerie A team, a drafted player.
But as we've come to see in the drafting system, Santu, a lot of those draft players don't really play, and if they do play, they play in the groups and they might get one game.
Exactly.
Paredes, Liao! Danny Pitbull gets one back.
Is he coming back? Can he make it?
È un minuto fondamentale per andare a segnare il -2. Il ruggito di Danny Pitbull alla Danny Pitbull per rimettere in partita anche il pubblico che stava sonnecchiando dopo essere praticamente caduto sotto i colpi di Samu Gamer. Danny Pitbull sa che la partita è ancora ben lontana da
It's a long old time.
segna un gran gol con Rafalea e fa -2.
A few people in the chat saying, I thought the commentator said he had no chance. Well, I think we backed that up still. Before we came into the game, we gave predictions and we said that Danny Pitbull would win this. And look, it's backfired at the moment, do not get me wrong. Samu Gamer has been playing superb. He's playing headers and volleys around the box.
He's doing whatever he wants with Danny Pitbull defense. He literally can't stop him to do anything he wants.
Paredes on route. Danny Pitbull waiting for that option.
Last play.
Has he got the legs to pull away from Thuram? He does.
See why Thuram as a centre back.
Makes the difference, isn't it? The extra bit of pace you need. Halfway point in this grand final. 6 goals scored. And from 1-0 down. Samu Gamer leads this grand final confidently as well.
I hope to see a great, great, great second half. Let's see if Danny can catch up. And the second half has started with Samu keeping the possession on. We need to find out if Samu can keep up the pace or keep up the possession.
For the player that's ranked 171 in the world rankings at the moment, what a jump up he's going to have off the back of this if he was to come out on top. Speaking of which,
he could have been like charge a bit more the shot.
There wasn't much power on that.
Sicuramente di mestiere non fa l'attaccante, ecco perché con quella a lungo non è riuscito a bucare Gigi Buffon, che rimane comunque un fattore in questa partita all'interno della partita che in difesa stenta a decollare per
He might be one of the only players to have used Zico in this whole tournament process too, and look how well that's worked for him.
It's a bit strange to see a player like that in a tournament like this because of the body type and no finesse and whatever. But it's paying off.
Shot save.
See that? If he had finesse, he could have been like putting himself on the left foot and shot a finesse instead of going in an angle. You know what I mean?
Do you think there's a bit of an element of no fear from Samu Gamer, where he's so young, he doesn't really care, he's confident?
I followed him in the eSerie A in the regular season. He's always been like this. No fear about the opponent, always very, very self-conscious of what he's capable of do. So, a very nice guy about that.
Barbo, Thierry Henry, Buffon. Carries that one away.
Buffon is really saving Danny Pitbull's life in a couple of occasions already.
Terza occasione però per chiudere almeno virtualmente la partita per il Toro. E attenzione perché se non la chiudi contro un player del genere, allora è veramente complesso andarsi a giocare poi in apnea agli ultimi minuti con Dani che andrà con una pressione.
Only 2 goals in it, 9.5, a long old time. Best of one this as well, this grand final. 2 legs or.
But then he's wasting a lot of actions, a lot of build-ups. He's making a lot of mistakes.
Leao!
And again, Buffon saves it.
To be fair, he did everything right there. Shot was timed green, the angle looked dangerous. Look at this for a dangerous attack. Can he make the most of this, Danny Pitbull? He's got runners there. He's got Leao in loads of space, but then can he work the ball across? Does he go alone with the Portuguese winger back? Barbo, Kaka well defended.
I missed a chance. But again, he missed it because Samu moved the keeper. So he didn't know if the shot could have been a goal or not. It's so important to know how to move the keeper. It really...
For a lot of people that are watching, oh my. Is he onside? Thierry Henry!
And again.
How's he done it again? Danny Pitbull hanging in this game. He concedes one more goal. I think this is very much over. But to the point I wanted to say, the goalkeeper movement is quite daunting to a lot of people that might be watching that don't do it. It's a high risk, high reward.
Yeah, definitely. And if it can help you, just press twice, triangle, the first one, press it, and then again another one to move the keeper in the fastest way possible to have the movement like very similar to what they do here in the competitive stage.
That's a clever pass. Philip Billing will make this room erupt.
Can he do it? Can he do it?
You feel like there's a big old swing of momentum behind him from the crowd support here in Napoli.
Maybe you see the fearless Samu. This could be the thing that you know, not having any fear. He just goes playing and playing and playing, making a lot of mistakes in the build-up, and maybe Danny.
What did you tell me about Philip Billing? He scored 2 goals in the last 15 minutes of a big game for Napoli, right? Who just scored that goal?
Philip Billing.
For a Napoli player.
In Napoli.
In Napoli.
For Napoli. And Napoli is winning the league as well, in the real life.
Let's see. Samu Gamer's going to get good chances here, though. He desperately needs another goal, in my opinion. He's not going to sit on this by just 1 goal and be able to get through it. Because the pressure's going to be relentless. The press is going to be potentially too much. Kaka! I like that because the goalkeeper came out, he saw that, and he thought, I'm going to try and make the most of it.
And then he swapped directions instantly to score on to shot on the first post. What a machine they are.
So many hyper decisions are being made here. Split decisions. That's a clever pass. Zico! Just one of the right.
It was
post.
onside.
Was that like a City kick? I thought for a second we saw from Zico there. Huge chances down both ends.
What a match. What a match. Absolutely.
We often see it so many times in the grand final, which is blown out a 5-0 or a 7-0. Or alternatively, you get a bit fortunate, it goes like this. Just offside there, Thierry Henry.
See how Danny is pumping the offside trap to keep Samu really far from his box.
You can't begin to feel the pressure that these two must be feeling, especially Samu Gamer, which, to be fair, is he feeling any pressure? I mean, that's sort of been his save here. He's so young, he's only 17, he doesn't feel pressure by the looks of it.
Yeah, he has no fear, no pressure, anything. Just play and win. That's it.
Final 15 minutes now.
There is plenty of time, plenty of time.
It's a brilliant build-up. He's looking for that little through ball every time, isn't he? But he's done well with Thuram. And
I guess that pass wasn't for Henry. It was for Theo, maybe.
hang on a second. Look at the goalkeeper movement from Samu Gamer. Is he going to invite a shot, though, from Danny Pipple? He's just going to go on his own here, Kaka. Every time he's been in the grand final here in Italy, Danny Pipple, he's always won it. Look at the goalkeeper moving in. Look how aggressive that is. Thierry Henry blocked. Second shot blocked again.
It was a very, very lucky bouncing there for Samu.
Oh, no.
Imagine Samu in the international stage. What can he do? Imagine a match, him against Anders.
I'm sure Anders Vertonghen will be watching on somewhere and thinking, who is this kid? And
looks like me. Reminds me. eSerie.
I look forward to seeing that as a game. Right, into a pause we go now. Let's quickly have a look at Danny Pitbull's draft to show you his options off the bench here late on. If he wants to go for a 4-2-4, if he really wants to go for the game. This is the draft that he has got.
Are you going for 4-2-4? Would you?
You have to, right?
You have to.
It's a grand final. You've only got seconds left.
Why not 3-4-3? Swapping 3 at the back. Could be a game changer. Changing formation is one of the clutch match.
Look at that bench there for Danny Pitbull. Is there an option that we can bring on? Does he really want to sacrifice someone? Does he really want to sacrifice a Barbo for Pedro? And now he's got 91 pace and it's late into the game.
You know, maybe having more technical passing behind the forwards could help me. So maybe putting Snyder on instead of Leao.
Can't see any changes yet, other than just tactical changes that are being spat out by Napoli. You can just see on the right-hand side.
No, there is no changes. It's 4-2-1-3 as well. Maybe it did some adjustment to the depth, probably. Obrum say they don't usually prefer to go over 90, so because of the pad, the last patch has been online in a couple of weeks.
4 minutes away from a new name here in Italy. For their shot time green, that's an unbelievable pass. A Barbo, what a save, Buffon!
And again, Buffon coming to save.
Danny Pitbull hanging on here for one final chance. Big win again from Philip Billing, who has honestly been the MVP of this tournament.
Keeping out the corner flag, he keeps it. Danny doesn't look very happy.
Will he even get a chance here, Santu?
Yeah. I hope so for him, for the show.
Final minute, how much added time are we going to get here? That's really going to set the tempo. There's no need for him to go forward. Just keep the ball, Samu Gamer. Added time.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. In his first ever eSerie competition at just 17 years of age.
He's looking good. He's looking good.
Dangerous. He's going to be in the World Championships. He's going to be in the E-Champions League. He beats the two-time eSerie champion in a grand final at just 17 years of age. Samu Gamer, your Lega eSerie champion. for the 2025 season.
What a journey, what a match, and what a play for Samu. And Danny, cheers to him to show him some respect and fair play. But the truth, exactly, he's saying that Danny is a very good player. What a brilliant career he's gonna have, this guy.
Danny Pitbull, courageous as ever, but Samu Gamer, he can't quite believe what he's achieved in his first season competing here in Italy.
He's gonna cry, gonna cry.
Imagine how he's feeling. You're springboarding through the emotions. Champions League, tick. World Championships, tick.
In 20 minutes.
Italian champion, tick. We didn't expect it. We sat here and we gave our predictions. I think alongside a lot of other people here in Italy. Danny Pitbull, on paper, really was the favourite coming into that one. Backing up what we've seen from him before here in Italy. The experience he has outside of this against an unknown, new Italian wonder kid, I'll call him. Samu Gamer, first year playing in eSerie, second season competing in the actual landscape. I mean, you can help us translate this if you can, Santu. We've got an Italian interview here on the main broadcast. What's being said, and if you can translate, it would be amazing.
Come ci si sente ad essere campione d'Italia?
You were the second player last year. How do you feel to be the champion here now at your first season as non a backup?
La mia famiglia, vorrei fare una dedica a mio nonno che non c'è più.
I thank it to my family, to my grandfather who suddenly passed away. So
il mio coach,
thanks to the coach
di Exceed e tutti I ragazzi di Exceed che mi hanno
and
sempre aiutato. Questa vittoria
his team for helping him always and to give him this opportunity this year.
Più che altro una riflessione. Torino è per la seconda volta campione d'Italia.
Torino is the second time world champion, eSerie champion.
Campione d'Italia col Toro. Può essere, anche lui era molto giovane quell'anno, responsabilità importante adesso per
following Auburn footsteps back in the day when he was a Torino player. Do you feel the responsibility?
Non mi sbaglio, è una mia fonte di ispirazione.
It was my inspirational.
Io gioco solo per divertirmi e per dare il massimo.
He plays to have fun and to give his best every time, and Auburn was a very, very inspirational guy back in the day. He wishes him to keep on Auburn footsteps and then even go further compared to Auburn. And then let's see the highlights after the applause to Samu Gamer.
There we have our first chat with the new champion here in Italy. Samu Gamer defeats Danny Pitbull in this year's Lega eSerie Grand Final. Maybe it was not expected. Look, if you kicked off Lega eSerie back in January or February when it kicked off, and you would have sat here and said that Samu Gamer was going to be champion this year, you wouldn't have said it. Looking across all the players there, Oli Lito, Jesus, Danny Pitbull, Luca Negua.
But we saw the spark in his eyes. You know, the first match, the second match, during the regular season, we knew something was cooking there. So we were speaking about with other pros. Samu is gonna do something very good this year. Samu is gonna win. Samu could win, but this is, look, very unexpected.
Yeah. Someone in the chat said Napoli will still win the league, though. This is just esports. I mean,
we
maybe.
hope so. I hope so. I know Brandon is a huge supporter of Napoli.
Apparently I am now. I mean, Philip Billing plays there, so I'm a fan. But Danny Pitbull, look, he's going to be feeling it now. Fantastic sportsmanship at the end there, just clapping his opponent and getting all of the applause on him. But for Samu Gamer, we are kicking off the E-Champions League in 2 weeks today, 16th of May in Manchester. 36 players are there, the best European players from all the different leagues. This is the best time for your league to end, isn't it? Your league ends 2 weeks before. 2 weeks of really hard practice to then get ready for the ECL.
Perfect time. Thoughts are in, so maybe we can see some spectacular things in a couple of weeks. Don't miss out.
Well, let's jump back then into our trophy presentation for this year's Lega eSerie.
is the main sponsor of Goleador, and they are presenting all the guys from Serie A, and of course the caster, Dr. White. What a first year has been, in a fantastic way. You're very happy about sponsor. They will be very happy about the competition itself. Of course, it's a huge sponsor even for the real war Serie A here in the virtual stages. And we're ready to jump off for the next season.
Amazing.
Sentiamo l'ottatore di Napoli, tutti qua con i cappellini, goleador, siete stati presenti H24 all'interno di questi primi 2 giorni della fiera, ma uno che invece è sempre presente H24 nei miei pensieri dal primo anno di questa competizione. La parola va da Alberto Eli di Lega Serie A. Grazie.
He's talking about, he's the representative from Lega Serie A, head of marketing project Lega Serie A. He's making compliments to the winners and of course to Dani and the other players.
Well, I know for a fact Alberto's been involved for quite a few years now in eSerie. I feel like every time I'm at the finals he's here as well. He's been a part of this league which is growing and clearly growing younger up-and-coming talents.
We are delivering a lot of Italian younger talents in the major stages, so we are so proud.
Especially in the drafting system as well, that all the teams have. They draft the player and they might not get to play this year. Next year we could see what Samu Gamer's done and they get to play.
We have a lot of people here trying to follow Dave's footsteps. They're doing a lot of thanks to
Enrico e Federica che per tutto quest'anno hanno speso tantissime ore del loro tempo per questo evento. L'ultimo, consentitemelo, a tutti i ragazzi che lavorano con noi, qualcuno dal primo anno, qualcuno da più recente, insomma sono tutti qui, non li nomino per non dimenticare nessuno.
Well, in just a few moments of time we will be crowning this year's Lega eSerie champion.
Il Comic-Con è stata una cornice straordinaria a Napoli.
He's thanking the Comic-Con. Naples has been a huge, fantastic place to settle the finals, and we're hoping to come back here as soon as possible. And thanks to you, chat, as well. He's thanking people from all over the spotlight, and now we are looking to see the premiation. He's thanking you as well.
Sul palco un applauso Marco Brandino, Matteo Rivera, Lorenzo No Wickfoot Charlotta.
Slight problem is we can't make it onto the stage. If they want us to go on the stage for the round of applause, we can't get there in time. So we'll just wave from here instead if they say hello. Here we go then. Your Lega eSerie 2025 champion will be Torino FC's Samu Gamer. At just 17 years of age, he rises above the rest in Italy, qualifies for the Champions League, the World Championships, and defeats Mr. eSerie himself in Danny Pitbull.
He's now realizing what he's done. And it's not over yet, because in 15 days, he's gonna go up even more.
What a story, what a player, and just the start of a long career. Your 2025 eSerie champion, Samu Gamer. And by the looks of it and that reaction, he doesn't look that bothered to a degree.
Yeah.
He thinks this is just the start. No, this is just the momentum building. 2 weeks' time, he's off to the Champions League, and in a few months, he's at the World Championships.
What a way to start his career. He looks like he did something very ordinary. You know what I mean? He looks like he can do it tomorrow as well, again, over and over.
And I think that's where he's so young. Maybe he isn't experiencing these emotions, feelings, and he's not really caring about the pressure that's in front of him now. I don't know if we've got an updated final bracket. If we do, we'll take you there for one final time today of how this 2 days has ended in Comic-Con. What a run. What a bracket, Santu.
And what a journey, what a way to end it up. And thank you for this journey, for being here, for me. It has been really, really a good experience. A pleasure to commentate this with you, with all the people here at EA and Comic-Con in Napoli. So what a way, really, really, really. I'm speechless.
Absolutely. Look, what a day or 2 days it's been here in Naples, Italy. This has been a really unique venue for the eSerie. I've had the pleasure of being involved in quite a few, and I feel like the atmosphere, the energy that's been in this room across the last 2 days has been spectacular.
Yeah. You used the right word. Bellissimo.
It's been superb. Santu, you've been an absolute star as well.
Thank you so much.
If you like this man, you'll see him again in the Champions League in 2 weeks' time. He'll also be there, part of the broadcast team. Francesco Obrun as well. Matteo Ribera have also been legends and heroes on this broadcast. And from myself, Brandon Smith, thank you as always for following the chat, getting involved in the conversation. Samu Gamer is your champion here in Naples. We'll see you very soon. We're back tomorrow live for the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, live in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Come back tomorrow and catch some more FC Pro action. Until next time, good night. See you later.
See you later.
Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz. I might just put my advance. Whoa, I did it all for the feeling. Alive, but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah, really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I've been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Zip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me, I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, it's all in my DNA. I'm up my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay, and bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah, really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you come a young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like squad go lost, I go lost, and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide in my gal.